Now it's on. There you go.
We on now?
Yeah, Mr. Story.
Don't worry about
it. Here we are. Crown Jewel's about to start. We are. No, it started 2 hours ago. Full disclosure, we've managed to avoid spoilers.
We actually did.
So here we are for the watch-along.
Which is crazy, because I wanted to watch the G1 final this morning, and I was up before it, and then I logged on to Twitter for literally a microsecond, and keep in mind it was New Japan. that gets probably a tenth of the coverage.
Yeah.
And I got the immediate spoiler.
Yeah.
The two big things that happened, I got told what happened. I won't say it. Well, I can't say it. It's happened now. I'm sure they can say what happened now.
That's happened now, yeah.
Yeah, so Shibata returned, and that was huge. Really weird, though, because they said nothing. They literally... It was like the intermission was over.
People got to get popcorn.
The intermission was over, and people were coming back, and then it was meant to be like going into an 8-man tag, and next thing, Zack Sabre Jr.'s music hits, and out comes Zack Sabre Jr., and everyone's like Kevin Kelly and Chris Charlton are like, what's Zack Sabre? Is he cutting a promo or something?
Oh god, look at this.
Oh no.
Look at this. Going through the history of the Saudi Arabian shows.
Matches in Saudi Arabian history.
Oh Jesus, that's a short list.
Adam Lumpy actually did a list of the worst matches, which was
well, that's competitive.
It was a hard list to do, I said. But because the top three, I said you could have done the top three in any order.
Goldberg, Taker, the tag, DX, and
Goldberg versus Fiend.
Yeah, out of the three of them, Goldberg versus Fiend was probably the best one.
That was my Joe. That was actually my. Well, no.
That tag was one of the worst matches I've ever seen.
The tag was number one, which is fair because Shawn Michaels came out of retirement for it.
Yeah, well, obviously, but there's a part in that. I watched a clip there the other day where there's a part there where Triple H grabs Undertaker, but Undertaker thinks he's throwing Triple H at the barricade, and they both run into the barricade, and Kane's mask falls off halfway through.
Kane's mask falls off, and he tries to conceal his face as if we don't know who he is.
As if he wasn't running for mayor the week before.
But yeah.
It's like, oh, that match is.
But anyway, Zack Sabre Jr. comes out and he's just like, he walks down the ring, he's wearing like a jacket and just shorts and shoes, and everyone's like, oh, he's going to cut a promo here to call out Shingo, because he beat Shingo in the G1, so like he was entitled to a match.
Yeah.
And the next thing then, he stands in the ring and he starts stretching, and Kevin Kelly are like, what's he doing? He doesn't have a match. And next thing, Shibata's music hits, and everyone's like, what? And they come down, they have a UWF match. And they literally just have a jiu-jitsu grapple.
Well, yeah, it's like Zack Sabre Jr. is the safest guy to put him in there with, because you're not going to be doing anything crazy.
And like Zack Sabre Jr. is like an ultra heel in New Japan. Like,
yeah.
He broke character after the match and stuff, and he was like 5 more minutes and all this kind of stuff. And
that's cool.
He was like smiling, and you can see he was really happy to have been like, been there in there with them, like, because he was. Fun fact: Shibata was actually Zack Sabre Jr.'s first match in New Japan for the Rev Pro British title.
Our review show at the end of this year is going to be fucking insane.
Yeah, it's been a mental year. Yeah.
It's going to be like I can't remember what we predicted and stuff.
I think I don't, because I changed my phone. I still have it on my phone.
But what's going to be hilarious is the champions that we predicted, because half of them don't even work for WWE anymore. Yeah.
So yeah, Crown Jewel 2021. I was saying to you just before we started there, as far as Saudi Arabian shows go, on paper, this is probably the most.
Oh, it is, yeah.
You know?
It's the best one. Like, the thing about the Saudi Arabian shows are, like, they are a train wreck, but like some parts of it are fun to watch, or at least they're interesting, or you're intrigued to watch them. Like Goldberg Taker, you were intrigued to watch.
To see what
it was terrible.
It was awful.
Same with the tag.
Yeah. Definitely. Because everyone was like, it's like, show me something that feels illegal but isn't, and it's like watching Shawn Michaels in that match, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's.
But that was like the epitome of them thinking, we're like, we've worked each other so much, we don't need to go into this prepared. We asked it, and they just went into it clearly unprepared. Like Triple H, who was probably the most qualified to be in there.
Yeah, and he
tore his pec. He tore his pec. It's what I love about that is when he tears his pec and he comes down to the floor and he turns to Sean, he's like, I tore it. And Sean's like, you're kidding me. He's like, oh no. They have to work this match like it's fucking 2005 all over again.
But yeah, no, I mean, on paper, it's
Like, Saxton, rubbing his arms like he has goosebumps. Like, do you really have goosebumps? Like,
but it's it, like, I mean,
probably a fucking
like,
malaria
to us.
or something.
Yeah, probably didn't get his shots. To us, like, this is a glorified house show, and like to the vast majority, this is a glorified house show with some important thing. Do you know what it's like? It's like the Madison Square Garden house show on steroids.
Yeah, I think the most noteworthy thing to ever come from a Saudi Arabian show was when Bray beat Rollins for the title.
Or when Goldberg beat Bray for the title.
No, yeah, but like, yeah. Well, yeah. Because that set up Mania. But
So,
the,
Hell in a Cell is opening. Joe, what? I didn't know about this. Or, well, no, why I was reading the thing, because WWE were putting up, like, tail of the tapes today. Edge has only ever been in one Hell in a Cell match.
who was that against?
Undertaker at SummerSlam.
Oh, yeah, that was a great match.
And it was a great match, but he's only been in one.
Weird ending.
Bizarre ending.
When you talk to the thing,
he got killed.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins, on the other hand, has been in 3.
Seth Rollins also a victim of weird Undertaker booking. Remember Battle
Undertaker
Tournament?
booking.
Yeah, remember
Oh,
Battle
yeah,
Tournament
when he got
comes
vanished.
back and he just disappears. I also remember Adam Bompier when he worked for WatchAlong at the time. He was like, "Is Seth Rollins dead?"
Did you see Rollins' promo actually on Talking Smack there about 2 weeks ago, where he was on about Hell in a Cell matches, or like he was on about his Hell in a Cell matches? He was like,
He's been in a few now.
he's been in 3 now, and he said, oh, you know, oh no, 4 I think he's been
This
in.
is 4th.
Yeah, it's 4th I think, and he was like, you know, he goes, I can't wait to see you in Hell in a Cell. I have plenty of experience in Hell in a Cells. Everyone I face doesn't even work here anymore, because it's true.
Ambrose
and Bray.
and
Bray.
Oh, there's only 3. Or
Because he
this
faced
is his 3rd, so
He
is
faced
it?
Ambrose twice, I think. Or he said
Did
2.
he in 2 Hell in a Cells?
No, he said he faced 2. I don't know. I actually don't know. There's definitely I'm missing one. Kevin Owens? It was Kevin Owens as well.
He's
No, so he said 2 out of the 3.
Oh, right.
That jacket is pimping.
Where does he get his clothes?
I don't know. That's
Well,
that was made by a fan actually.
Really?
That jacket.
I've seen some of his suits pop up in Boohoo,
Yeah, I have too
but I
actually.
don't know what comes first. Does he come up
I
with
think
suits and
I
Boohoo
think
rip them off? Or?
The first couple of suits he wore, I think he bought at Boohoo, because I saw them literally, like they weren't marketed as Seth Rollins suit. Do you know what I mean? Which I feel like they would have been. Did you see?
Some nice suits though.
There's some nice ones. Just some, like they're outlandish, but they're nice. Did you see Edge? That little detail there when Edge was like, "Call Daniel and
That's
thing," and it was
FTR, yeah.
FTR, yeah,
That's really cool.
because they're neighbours.
Because I saw Dax tweeted then being like I didn't know this was going on. I would have killed that motherfucker.
I'm in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
I think this will be a good match though, because it's a Hell in a Cell match being used for what a Hell in a Cell match should be used for. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's the right way of doing it. It's to enhance a feud, not
Yeah.
because it's October.
Yeah,
and we
literally,
have
yeah.
a song match. But yeah, that's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you think we're starting to see it come to the end of it?
Fiend.
Like TLC is
It's
cancelled
gone,
now.
yeah.
Are we coming to the end of these branded
No,
pay-per-views?
I don't think so, because I think TLC literally was only cancelled because they have a pay-per-view on New Year's Day.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know. You know what I've definitely said this before, but you know what I'm so surprised they've never brought it back? Taboo Tuesday.
Taboo Tuesday
It's like
in this
this day and age.
yeah.
But see, I suppose in this day and age as well, if they weren't to work the results, you
Yeah.
get a lot of smarky fucking.
But this is it, like Joe, like I say, the only way to do it would be like, tweet hashtag Roman or hashtag Rollins for who do you want to see in the main event or something like that, or do
someone at the back counting to it.
yeah, or do a Twitter poll or something. But like,
Well, you'd
be able to see who
hijacked.
voted, and WWE have done it before. Literally, they put up Twitter polls where someone won by a big margin, and then the next day they mean like the other person won.
Yeah,
because it wasn't what they wanted. Oh yeah, it's not the same.
Stadium looks a bit empty, doesn't it?
It does. It's a different stadium though. It's not the one that they usually go to in Riyadh.
Is it supposed to be full capacity, or is it?
I'm not sure.
Is it why? Is that why there's seats? Is there supposed to be social distancing?
I'm not sure, to be honest. All I know is it's their first time there. They haven't worked this place before.
Yeah.
Like it's usually if they're either in Jeddah or Riyadh. This is Riyadh, and I think it's Riyadh anyway. I might be making a fool of myself there now, but.
Llamas? What are camels?
Yeah. Did you see that picture of Matt Riddle today?
No, I didn't.
It's Matt Riddle riding around the stadium on a camel. It's like he basically hijacked one and started riding around on a camel.
Or that Mania when he was like, I just stole a full thing of milk from catering and no one said anything. You're right.
Whoa. Oh, he's wearing like a Saudi Arabian jacket.
That's cool.
The green and gold.
I really hope that that show goes ahead, the one that we're supposed to go to.
Why will it not?
Well, with the government guidelines, like I don't know.
I think it's only like 300 people or something though.
Yeah, but it's in a theatre, so I don't know. Are they able to go full capacity in the theatre?
I don't know. See, this is it. Like our guidelines are so confusing anyway.
Well, they are
like that show's on the 7th, which is 2 weeks' time, and it'll probably change between now and then. Do you know what I mean? So
I'm sure tomorrow, tomorrow is one of the biggest.
Freedom Day.
Well, yeah, but
it's meant to be.
But tomorrow is the biggest, or this weekend is the biggest weekend for bars in Cork, especially in the year, like the Jazz weekend.
Well, it's one of them anyway, but this one in particular will be. Just because it was meant to.
But like bars don't even know how to open up, whether they can. They can, but like they just don't know in what capacity.
See, we're lucky I'm lucky because I'm in a restaurant now, so I can we have the same rules. Nothing's changed for us.
Yeah.
So.
Are you working now the whole weekend for?
I'm working tomorrow. I'm closing tomorrow night. Like I'm not until 4:45. So that's not too bad, but I'm working all day Saturday. Like I'm in at 2 and I'm in till close. Like, but it's grand. It'll be fun.
Yeah, on Sunday.
I'm off Sunday for the match. I'm off to the match. But my mum turned around to me and was like, "Do you want to do something?" And I was like, I suppose we'll just go to a bar and I'll just watch a match.
Yeah, I'll be going to town anyway, but I don't know.
Where? Oh, the Rock.
No, the lads are heading there, but I'm not sure what we're doing yet. I'm not committing to anything.
The Rock, though, not a great place to watch a match. Like it's
fine to watch it. Well, it isn't because like the TVs are very dispersed out.
This is what I mean,
it's just very far out of town. It's a bit out, but
it is
going in. I want to be in the centre of it.
Like I want to watch the match. That's all I want on Sunday because I'm off. And do you know? And it's such a big match as well.
Are you going to go to town? Or are you going to go to?
Not sure.
This is a great wrestling podcast conversation.
I'm not sure yet. We'll see. I mean, she might even want to do something on Sunday, so we'll see.
Well, if you're free, I'll be in around town. Myself and Emily will be in anyway.
That'll be better.
She doesn't want to watch the match, but we're going to find somewhere.
Yeah, she's outvoted.
What, 1-1? 2-1? The man.
If I come in,
I'm the male.
If I come in, it'll be 2-1. I love how he's wearing an American flag on his back. USA. Did you just watch Colt Alex video on predicting the Mania card for next year?
No.
It was interesting. It was Tom and Ross.
It's so hard to predict. Like, so hard to predict.
Yeah, who's going to be on the roster? Yeah. But Tom, because when it came to the main event, it was interesting because Ross went Roman versus Rock, but Tom went Roman versus Rollins. He said
Roman versus Rock. I'd say.
He said for some reason he just can't see The Rock doing it, or he said he can't see it. He said he thinks it should be Los Angeles. So
yeah, but what age will The Rock be coming Los Angeles?
46,
and you'd be talking 10 years since he stepped in the ring. Then
that's
like if you don't count the Eric Rowan thing, which I don't.
Yeah.
Like his last match would have been WrestleMania 29. Like.
Yeah.
Which doesn't, like, you're right, like, doesn't seem like 10 years ago
No,
since he last wrestled.
just thinking off the top of my head there, I don't think either of them included Edge on their cards. But like, it's really hard to it's hard to do a Mania card a month before Mania, let alone bloody now.
Oh, I always...
This is awesome chance already. I mean, it is kind of awesome.
Like, isn't it mad that, like, they can say that, like, 10 years ago, let's say, they said, like, oh, you can't wrestle, if you fall down the stairs, you might die.
You might die, yeah.
And all of a sudden, he can have a Hell in a Cell match.
He's going off the cell.
And a full-on Hell... This isn't like Bret Hart WrestleMania 26, where, like, it's a match, but it's not.
It's not, yeah. You know, he's wrestling. It's like everyone who's been, like, ruled out over the last couple of years, like Daniel Bryan,
Christian.
Edge, Christian, Punk, Shibata.
Paige is looking like she's going to return.
Next, they say.
She's counting down, though. She's teasing it. So I think once her contract's up, I think she's going to go.
Do you think she'll go?
Yeah, I think so. Where she'll go is the question. Where she'll go? AEW?
Why not? Like, you know what I mean?
Will they take her?
I would.
A lot of controversy comes around with her, though.
Yeah, but I think that controversy, like what? Like the whole sex tape deal?
And the Del Rio stuff.
Yeah, but that's more him, I would say.
Yeah, it was, but like, you know, she's been at odds with companies before and stuff like that.
I suppose. Speaking of women being at odds with companies, see, apparently Tessa Blanchard is already rubbing WOW the wrong way.
How?
Apparently she's already made enemies in the locker room.
Yeah, but like, how define making enemies? Are these just people who have been in locker rooms with her before? And
See, I don't know, because I'm not sure. The only people I know who are actually on the roster, like, I know they have a few women on the roster, but the only ones I know are Tessa Blanchard and AJ Mendez.
And AJ's not even on the roster.
Yeah, but I think as far as I can tell, either that
keeping an eye on the thing here, like,
is it like
keeps jolting, but it keeps coming back.
It is recording though, so.
Hopefully. It'll just be like a muffled for like 3 hours.
See, I don't know, are these just women who are like, who don't want to work with her because they know what she's done already?
And these are a lot of independent women as well, like, and independent in the sense that they've worked in independence.
Yeah. The concerto. Execution. Yeah. What do you think about the red set?
I don't like it.
No?
Nah. It's being different just to be different, really. Do you think they gimmicked that?
I thought about this as well. I would say, I don't know.
I'd say they'd have to.
You'd have to have a. Yeah, no, it's too
just in
perfect.
case it didn't go wrong.
It's too perfect.
Yeah.
Do you know
There's no
sharp
edges or anything. But how do you know which? Is there like a mark? I wonder, is there like a mark on the chair or something like that? How do they like know which chair to grab?
Gimmick all of them.
Yeah, there's some fella going to sit down there now later and just capsize. Fucking
every single chair in that arena.
Yeah.
Leave it all behind. Yeah, interesting now. Edge has been. Both these guys have been drafted to Raw.
Who do you think's going to win here?
Edge.
You think Edge is going to win? Twice.
Twice.
Like
it's 1-1.
I know it's 1-1, but it's 2 of the big matches. Like the SummerSlam match and this match.
I think Edge wins this. I think Edge takes the feud. Edge won at SummerSlam. Rollins took Madison Square Garden.
I think it's Rollins.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Well, I can see Rollins as well, because I think obviously Rollins is going to be one of the top guys on Raw now, and he's going to be hanging around probably more frequently than Edge will be.
Because if Edge wins, where does he go? Like you'd be thinking if he wins, he'd be in line for a title shot against Roman. But you know,
he's on Raw now, sure.
Oh, he is too. Yeah, we get Roman or Edge and Big E maybe.
I mean, I'm not against
for Survivor Series. It'd be cool.
I'm not against, but I'd rather Big E and Rollins. I think just because of the heel face dynamic then.
And the history there.
Yeah,
Like when-
first ever NXT Championship title change thing.
Yeah, and when Rollins was WWE champion, the New Day were kind of his.
They were buddies,
Yeah.
back in 2015.
Mm.
I remember that. Remember SummerSlam, they all wore like matching gear and everything. Whether that was intentional or not, I don't know.
I think it was like Rollins wore his gear and they matched what Rollins was wearing.
What are they chanting? On tables. I thought they were chanting "We love Rollins," and I was like, "What a weird crowd."
Smart.
We love Home Invader Rollins.
Yeah, they love PWG down in Saudi Arabia. They loved mid 2000s of Ring of Honor, late 2000s Ring of Honor.
Big Takeshi Morishima fans.
Yeah. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Arena.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Arena.
Is that racist?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Arena.
Yeah, why not?
Idiot. They're not in Los Angeles. Yeah, I forgot we have to like predict these things. So you're going Rollins.
Yeah.
Fair. I mean, like, these shows are hard to predict as well because you don't know. Because it is.
They're like non-canon.
Yeah, they are, but they're not. Like, it's weird. They like pick and choose what's canon.
What match are you most looking forward to here?
I was looking forward to this. I am looking forward to Roman and Brock.
Just to see.
Not even just to see, but like
They've wrestled each other so many times.
they have, but I think they can wrestle a good match, and I think we've never seen it this way before.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in that. I think the King of the Ring finals.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Most. I think that'll steal the show.
Yeah.
Balor and
Woods. Yeah.
Creed.
All right, fucking Scott D'Amore.
Do you know what? I was listening to Eric Bischoff's podcast, and it was about Bound for Glory 2011. I was listening to that all day today. So
you're just listening to Consequences Creed all day. But yeah, I think that'll be good if they give us what we want. Which is.
I don't think they will now because they have to put on the crown and cape.
See, this is it, like, and also Finn's already a prince. Do you know what I mean? They'll pure roll that off. But then again, I thought that about Shayna Baszler with the Queen of Spades thing.
I think it'd be cool if they turned Finn heel to do it.
Jesus!
Oh, Jesus!
Stabbed him in the face.
How do you do that? Like, did he put his thumb over it?
Maybe, yeah. This isn't an eye for an eye match. This isn't.
Nice little callback to it, though.
This isn't the horror show on Extreme Rules. Trying to think what else is happening. What else is on this card? John, it'll be a good match actually, and the crowd will be red hot for it. Mansoor versus Mustafa Ali.
First, a good match.
First ever Muslim versus Muslim match in WWE.
Interesting.
Yeah. See Ali's tweets all week. He was like,
he was like, I'm the most underused wrestler of all time. I was like, slow down there, buddy.
I think Cesaro would have.
Cesaro, there's loads.
There's loads, yeah.
Come on, like.
But
pick anyone in AEW there that works in WWE.
Yeah,
prior.
literally. But not even that. Literally, go back to any major wrestling guy over the last 30 years who never won a world title. Mr. Perfect, Owen Hart, Rick Rude, British Bulldog.
I'd even say Christian's in that category just for how good he is.
Yeah. And you love Christian.
He's one of the most underrated wrestlers in the world. And
probably is.
I can't believe.
I mean, not
in episode 8 or whatever it was.
He's not the most underrated.
I know, not now. Like, he's fucking 50 now.
Yeah, like.
But I'm on about like back in the day, or just of all time, like overall.
Yeah. But no, Ali was saying like, he was saying, I wish the circumstances were different, but first ever all Muslim match in WWE history. And he said he was going to donate all his earnings to charity or something.
Does he mean the circuits that he didn't want to wrestle out here?
In Saudi Arabia, yeah.
Fair enough. I'd say it must be like painful to be travelling out there, like.
Yeah, they're there since yesterday, I think they landed yesterday.
But see, the thing is, like, the majority of these people, like, these guys now have to fly straight home and do SmackDown tomorrow.
See, this is it, like, yeah.
Like, that's tough going, like. And it's not only that,
they'll get there, like,
but just for the staff as well. Like, I'm very surprised they
Cole and Saxton,
or like even the writing staff, like.
Kill Switch.
Oh.
That's not his own move, Cole. Shut up, Cole. Hit him with his own move.
Oh, his
brother's move.
his brother.
His brother Christian. Sure. Cole, don't treat us like we're idiots. Like, we've been watching wrestling for years. We know that.
Yeah, but you know that didn't come from Cole. You know that came from fucking cranky ass Vince in the back there. He has to be.
After his last dust up.
Fucking shot.
He's back for round 2. Back to finish him off.
Yeah, it's like fucking Rocky 2.
Oh, he's going for a Phoenix Splash. Did you not watch the G1 final? Idiot.
I don't think he did.
Idiot. Yeah, if I know Rollins, he watched it. You don't know Rollins.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, that was a rough bump.
Actually, that was the one thing that got spoiled for me. This bump. But I just saw a tweet saying he bounced off the cage and through the table, and I was assumed it was the outside table. That was cool.
Watch this.
Oh,
that's nasty. He's so high up.
But like, when you're doing it like that, you're taking it to chance, like going through the table like that.
It's a testament to Rollins how good he is, though.
Oh, he's so good.
Like, I think when he's done, like, he'll have to be ranked like top 10 greatest of all time.
Yeah, I just think he's just been a victim of bad booking for a long time, long part of his career.
I think he's been a victim of himself as well.
Well, himself and the machine, because they should know. Like the PR team in WWE should know. Do not let him do interviews. Like,
deactivate his Twitter account.
Yeah, like I think deep down he's a really good guy. It's just he does.
He's not. But I'm saying he is a heel. Like,
yeah, he is, and they tried so much to make him a baby face.
Yeah. Speaking of table spots, and I just have New Japan like brain because I just watched, the G1 finals there over the last couple of days. One of the worst table spots I've ever seen. They're
fucking dangerous. Someone's gonna die from one of those tables. One of these days.
Did you see what I'm on about?
No, I didn't. But like, they're the tables in New Japan. Why not gimmick the fucking tables? Why do they have to be made of fucking plywood? Why do they have to be your kitchen table out the back there?
A block final, right? Kenta versus Ibushi, right? Ibushi sets up the table on the outside, lies Kenta on it. Kenta's on the table. Ibushi goes up to the top. The table collapses, right? So Kenta's lying down on that. The legs under his head collapse. So he's like horizontal. Ibushi does the dive anyway. Jesus Christ. And like,
so you're only gonna go down, like,
he just splats him.
Or execution on the steps.
The table doesn't even break. He just splats him on the floor at an angle.
That's even worse.
It was so awful looking. And you hear not even Kenta, you hear Ibushi go, ugh. And the table. I don't know what was worse. This is awesome. This is quite good, to be fair.
It was a great match,
Owie.
Like, I'm assuming they all fly together home.
I think Brock and some fly private planes.
Yeah, but it's Brock. But like, I wonder now, because Edge and Rollins opened, can they go home? Like, can they just fucking leave now?
There's that bloody rule, like, you have to watch the rest of the show.
That's not a rule.
That is a rule. That's a thing that you have to stay for the rest of the show.
You don't.
It's like maybe not Edge, but like, or maybe not Rollins. They might be in positions now where they don't have to. But that's definitely a thing for like lower characters.
Probably, but yeah, that's for like trainees and stuff. But like, there was always a story of Hogan on house shows, and they used to put him on before intermission. Like, he was never main event house shows because if he main evented house shows, he'd miss room service. That was the thing with Hogan. So he'd go on before intermission, leave, and go home.
But there's no 24-hour room service.
This is in like the 80s, like.
Yeah, still, sure they're saying high-end hotels.
But like, but yeah, that was like the rule with Hogan. So like, and like you could leave whenever. I think this rule of staying till the end, I think, is only for like trainees and quote unquote young boys.
Yeah, maybe. Definitely not Ed. I would like.
Like, what's he gonna learn from staying there? Well, on earth, to fucking watch Goldberg fucking wrestle Lashley.
That's a match I'm intrigued for the simple reason that I think someone is actually going to get killed. I think because they keep talking about how Goldberg's going to murder him.
But like, first off, they shouldn't be advertising that because his track record in Saudi Arabia, he could kill someone. Like, I don't know if it's the humidity out there or whatever, but he fucking can't.
Too much.
He fucking can't get anyone up for the jackhammer.
There's no one there. They have Lady Ref Jess.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's a big match for her.
Big,
I think she's one of the best refs in WWE. It's mad because like two of the best refs in wrestling are women, like Aubrey and her. I think Aubrey is probably the best referee in the world at the moment. Her in the US anyway. Red Shoes is a great referee.
John Cone is up there.
John Cone. She's the only really good referee in AEW. The rest of them are
shoddy.
Like,
who's the other fella? Not Bryce Remsburg's good.
He's
okay.
He's okay. He gets very in the way. Yeah. If you watch a Bryce, like
you know he's there.
Yeah, the referees like
I know. I didn't notice he was there.
Yeah, like the sign of a good referee is that you don't notice they're there. But there was a picture. There was a match a few weeks back. I forget who it was, and it was like Bryce Remsburg. The caption was like Bryce Remsburg's actually ridiculous, and it was like the two lads were doing a stare down before the match, and you just see his face next to, like, in between them. Like, could you imagine Kyoto done that to fucking Rock and Hogan or WrestleMania? He just standing there, like his nose to him.
And the thing is, right? I only noticed the ref, and the only reason I noticed the ref because I was like, oh, the refs are wearing a body warmer. Are they not sweating? And then I was like, oh shit, it's Jess.
See, there's a rumour that Charlotte's going to be added to the women's thing
Tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not on the card.
But she didn't. She posted a thing then saying, she said it was like rumour and innuendo or something like that, and it was like a picture of her and Charlotte, like North Carolina, but like that, like those pictures could have been taken fucking weeks ago.
Sure, see her and Bianca had a match on Raw for the Raw Women's title, and it was like the perfect out because it was like give Bianca the Raw Women's title because she's on Raw.
Yeah.
And Charlotte's on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Like literally do that, and they ended it in a DQ, and it was a brilliant match as well. But like,
I have a feeling they might have Charlotte come out and win tonight and do the Becky thing in 2 belts, like. Because it's technically another win as well, another title reign. Like, because, you know, the whole thing about Charlotte is trying to get her up to 16.
Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. No, they'll probably count it as 2. They'll count it as she's won.
They count her NXT one, don't they?
Yeah, I know, but I can understand that.
And they count her
tag title. That's what I don't get.
Oh, no, because they count her
Divas title as well.
Her the transition from the Divas title to the women's, even though she retained.
Because technically she vacated, but she did. But it's the same like last year. Do you remember last year when the Street Profits and the New Day exchanged belts in the draft? Their reign started from 0 on that day.
So
doesn't make any sense. Because neither of them lost. And neither of them vacated the titles. They just swapped.
Oh yeah, no, it's
so dumb. I swear to God.
Believe me, I've had enough now ranting about the draft since the last episode.
If he brings out a toolbox, I'm done. And if he brings out a giant comedy mallet, I'm never letting Seth Rollins do a Hell in a Cell match again.
Unless it's against Vince. Did you see his clip with
where he talks about like how
he wanted to kill Vince?
Do you see that thing as well? Apparently about Bray that supposedly he was being very difficult before his release.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people dispute that though.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to believe. Man, I don't know what to believe. He got Bound for Glory this week actually as well. Is that why you're listening to the podcast? Or was that just a coincidence?
No, I forgot completely that it's on.
It's
What's the main event?
Christian versus Josh Alexander for the.
That's why I don't know.
It'll be a good match, but like it's also like no offense to Josh Alexander, he's really really good in the ring, but like he's not exactly,
like it's a big step down, especially because it's Bound for Glory. It's a big step down since they had Kenny. Like.
Because it's Christian.
Well, it's not because Christian. Christian's a huge name to be on that thing, but it's because like I just don't get it. You know, he's their champion. He doesn't bring the belt on out with him in AEW.
I don't think he's been on since. No, he has.
Oh, he's been on Rampage at least. But like you know, and they did the same with Kenny, like. Yeah. And any time it was on TV, it was on fucking Nakazawa's shoulders. He was fucking humping it or whatever the fuck he was doing.
Baby.
But
yeah, no, I think Christian loses as well. I think Alexander's taking the title.
And do you think we're done then with this AW?
I don't think we're done with like the Forbidden Door thing. I think guys will pop, like lower level guys will pop up. But like,
yeah,
I think we're done with the top champ thing.
Do you think it's been a disappointment?
Yes and no.
I think Kenny's reign as a whole has been a disappointment.
Yeah,
from what it could have been.
I think it has.
Because this whole belt collector thing could have been way more than what it should have been.
What has happened was we all wanted Kenny. What?
Oh,
lovely. We wanted Kenny to turn heel, and he did. And then he went stupid, goofy heel instead of like the heel we know he can be.
Oh.
Instead of becoming like top New Japan heel that he was.
Yeah.
He's gone stupid anime villain heel.
And then he went. And then he was playing hokey pokey with the Bucks for a while, whether they were faces or heels, and then it was very confusing.
And then the belt collector thing could have been cool, and then it wasn't because he didn't really do it properly. And like Joel, I think it was good because it opened all these doors, and like we get all these inter-company things, which is cool. And I'm also like in my head, I kind of wanted like an invasion thing, but then I'm also glad that we didn't get that. Because that's been done to death now.
Yeah, but I would have liked at least a couple of more matches, like a couple of different matches, like like Britt and Deonna Purrazzo's.
Apparently that's still happening though. But they're working to do that now.
Yeah.
But like I would have appreciated more kind of fuck's sake, toolbox.
It's more of a tool bag, I think.
What's he looking at? What are you looking at him for?
He's doing his WrestleMania 22. I just went through the fire phase.
Yeah. What's Rollins doing? Oh, he's standing. I was like, what's he looking at? It's okay. His back's bleeding.
Of the Young Bucks! Who did he say? Shades of Shawn Michaels, is it?
I don't even know. I don't think he finished the sentence. Shades of someone. Various people. What's Rollins looking at? Look at him, he's such a mental face. He looks like Scar from The Lion King.
Yeah, he does.
You suck. Pliers. Oh, chain. Bag of nails. Plaster.
Yeah, if he just starts tying him to play it.
He's gonna whip him with the chain. Oh, he's gonna stomp him with the chain.
You know,
would that hurt any extra though? Would it? I don't know.
No, I think it would restrict you more than anything. You know, the Bucks are gonna have some smarky comment about this as well, because they're doing a weapon or across the shoe type thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say Adam Cole's probably gonna do something, because remember him and bloody Kyle O'Reilly did this as well. Remember Kyle O'Reilly did the knee drop with the chain across.
Yeah, well, Kyle O'Reilly or Adam Cole isn't as smarky as the Young Bucks are.
Like, Adam Cole's actually a smart man.
Yeah,
and like,
well, he hasn't talked
shit
at all about NXT since he left. Yeah. And rightly so.
Is this gonna what's gonna happen here now? He's not gonna end. Like Edge looks out.
Oh, that's the finish right there.
Has to be.
He looks dead.
It's just like a statue of it.
Yeah.
You might be right here. Rollins might be taking this actually, because
no, he's taking too long to cover him.
Yeah, maybe.
This isn't Triple H and Booker T. Like he's taking too long. Oh, he's going for concerto, is it?
Yeah, maybe actually. Oh, he's gonna stamp him on the chair with the chain.
Oh,
Lie down there now, Mr. Adam. Actually, he just breaks his neck.
don't say that. Jesus Christ.
Say it. Oh, no, he's stirring. He's stirring. He's gonna whip the chair to him, I said. There we
There you go.
Ah, right in the
That was actually good.
testicles.
This is a really good match.
It is a good job. It's gone a long time though.
We've gone about 40 minutes, I'd say. so.
Poor Queen's Crown tournament there is gonna get halved.
Like, Edge, in fairness to him, is in ridiculous shape for his age. Like,
Yeah.
for a
See
guy
his
who,
Instagram there, Jeremy.
yeah, like it was for a guy like what age is he? 45, 46,
He's older, I think. Older, I think he's like
nearing 50.
pushing 50 or so. Yeah.
Like, isn't it mad that, like, how wrestling has evolved? Like, isn't it mad that, like, back in 1995,
He's 48.
but isn't it mad back in, like, 95, Vince deemed Randy Savage too old and Randy Savage was 38
Yeah.
and made him a commentator. Like it's mad how wrestling has evolved.
It is crazy. Sure, that thing there that I told you
Now,
about.
granted, with all the drugs back in the 80s, they had the
It
body...
It aged him about 20,
Yeah.
20 years. Man, what's he got? Oh, a wrench.
I thought it was, you know, the tongs you get at a barbecue. Going cooking. He's on tap, is he?
Edge looks like a lunatic.
Yeah. He looks great. When did he give
What?
up?
Where are you gonna go? Edge just got that crazy look in his eye. Get the table, light it on fire. I was gonna concerto him, is he?
He's gonna lose now.
Why did he give it up?
Concerto.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna stomp him, I say, is he? I don't know. It's hard to yeah, he's stomping him.
Stamp. Oh, he got him!
I thought he missed.
That's it. That was a great match.
Yeah,
That was really good. That was probably the best Saudi Arabian match I've seen. That was a fantastic match.
really good.
He's like Christopher Walken.
Edge. I don't know why.
Great opener.
Yeah, brilliant. Very good. Let's get me on the plane home. Oh, they're thanking each other. Nothing.
Do you know, I was actually watching the clipper, you know, WrestleMania 19, Rock and Austin.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of that match, you know, when they have, like, because only very few people knew it was Austin's last match, but Rock knew. And, you know, they have that thing where, like, Rock beats him, and Rock kind of sits up to that, and you can tell he's talking to him and thanking him. And then Mike Chioda, like, comes over, and he, like, just hauls Mike Chioda away. Like, he pushes him so far. He's like, fuck off, Mike. You're not involved in
You're not
this.
Bryce Remsburg.
Yeah, get away, Bryce. I mean, Mike.
What is that? What's that random thing in the ring?
I thought it was like a can of fucking condensed milk or something. He was making brownies.
That child definitely doesn't know who Edge is like.
It's like the collision in Korea. They were forced to go there by gunpoint. Have you seen the documentary on that? The Dark Side of the Ring. But like, it was mad. Like, but like, because they don't have any TVs or anything like in Korea.
Yeah.
Like, it's the fact that they go there not knowing what wrestling is or not what to expect, and then fucking Road Warrior or Hawk comes out with his mohawk and it's fucking spikes. They must have been terrified. Like, that was a great match.
That was brilliant, yeah. Really good.
But like we said at the start, this is what a Hell in a Cell match should be.
Yeah,
like, this is what
Should be the blow-off.
it's used for. Yeah.
Not like, oh, it's that time of the
Yeah,
year again.
and get a half-ass feud in it.
And
Like, it's
whoever's the champion has to defend inside Hell in a Cell now. But why?
Hope Rollins is alright.
Yeah. Hold on.
Holding his jaw there. Think he's selling.
I'm a big Seth Rollins guy. Big believer in him.
I hate this fucking crew. Adam Pacini! See Adam Pacini sign!
Some random guy from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia is an Adam Pacini fan.
But, like, I hate this crowd. It happens with every Saudi Arabian show because they pop for anything. The cage goes up and they pop. Like the way they were popping there, I thought someone was coming out, but they just pop because fucking the cage came up and they could finally see.
I came to see Edge.
Well, you didn't. I came to see Edge behind a red chain link fence.
Like an animal. Jesus, I thought it. Kane.
The pyro and Kane. See, Undertaker is here.
Yeah, they saw his thing with Pitbull. You see that?
Yeah.
Undertaker in gimmick introduced.
Well, he's going to come out surely. He's going to challenge Goldberg.
Vince would just bloody get up there.
You just wheel him out. I'm terrified that we're going to get to the end of Brock and Roman, and the lights are going to go out, and we're going to get Taker and Roman.
No.
I hope it's just like Elias comes out, he comes out, chokesams Elias, and goes home.
I mean, yeah, or just anyone.
Just like I don't mind Taker doing a chokeslam, but like, that's it.
Yeah, don't be wrestling on matches. Don't be entering any.
Actually, I was listening to the podcast about Bound for Glory today, and on the card there was Sting and Hulk Hogan, but
Joker Sting as well, wasn't it?
I don't know, but the lead up to the thing was they didn't know whether Hulk could go or not. Like behind the scenes, his back was fucked, his knees were fucked.
Yeah.
They didn't know, so they booked the match they advertised the match as a fight.
A fight. So
just as a way to get out of it, that they could just walk and brawl. What are you looking for?
Found it.
But just as a way, if he can't like take bumps, they could go out. And he was reading out Meltzer's notes on it, and it said there was. It said there was also talk about adding Ric Flair into the match, and then he said. So they could add someone who could take bumps. Take bumps! It was 2011! Ric Flair! But that was him pushing for it. I'll leave me in there, I'll bump and feed for him. Like, fucking 55-year-old Ric Flair. Like, that was 10 years ago.
That was.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he would have been older, he would have been 60.
I've been there bumping feeding. Like, this isn't fucking 1975 and he isn't wrestling Ricky Steamboat. Like, make the season bright.
Oh, Quithmith. Oh yeah, we just got a Survivor Series ad for brand supremacy once again.
Less than we talk about that, not the better. So I'll just get angry.
What I thought was hilarious was their statement, their tagline of endless possibilities. But it's not, though.
Unless AEW turn up and it's that brand supremacy.
It's not exactly endless possibilities, is it? These are matches we watched on SmackDown 2 weeks ago.
Did you see Eric Bischoff's thing about Tony Khan? He did like a video.
I saw him talking about how like AEW are nowhere near where WWE are, or something like that. I saw him basically.
Yeah, but he was like, his whole thing was like, just shut up and fucking put up your thing. He was like, his whole thing was like, you do really well, you're doing really well, but just shut up and do it. Like, don't be fucking trying to compete with them or run when you come on, or else don't be saying, "Oh, we're in a war," when you're not. Like, he was like, because Tony Khan made comments comparing them to WCW.
Yeah,
he's like, he was like, said something along the lines of, we're where WCW was at in '86 right now. And he was like, first of all, he was like, don't be trying to say that, oh, we're competing. We're the first person to take it to Vince McMahon's Eric Bischoff, because you're not competing with him. Like he was like, the difference between us and you was that we were going up head to head Monday nights, like, and we're winning,
and we're drawing like huge numbers. Like,
yeah, and you're not getting, like, they're not getting the same numbers as SmackDown or Raw are getting. And I know they want to fucking
season premiere.
They want to sing and dance about how they beat the demo or whatever. And fair enough, it was a good thing for them. They beat SmackDown's demo for half or like for half an hour or whatever. It's like, that's pretty big for them. Yeah, but like, you know,
also relax as well.
Yeah,
put
like,
things in perspective,
like this whole thing, it just makes the company very unlikable when they win and they just keep bragging about it. Like, just shut up and win. To win and keep going. It's not you've Jericho tweeting about Ruby Soho beating Roman Reigns and all this. Like, shut up.
Because like Tony Khan is like, you know, he's actually quite a likable guy.
He is, but
so these statements
like if Vince tweeted every time they beat someone in a demo or beat someone down through the years, it'd be like, you'd be just like, shut up, like. But that's the one thing, for all the things that Vince does wrong, he would never got carried away with himself. Even when they beat Nitro, like when they first turned the tide with Nitro, he wasn't fucking going out to the press and being like, "Oh, we have him now." He was like, "You know, we have to keep going with this." Like,
to build momentum, like, oh, we have momentum now. Let's keep going.
Yeah,
I love this. We established this tag team about 3 weeks ago. You see, they've been taking the piss out of themselves as well, but the coexist thing. They've done the
come here.
Can they coexist storyline about 6 times there in the last 2 weeks.
I think Bruce has like 2 storylines that he just keeps going to.
Signing,
yeah, and that.
They coexist.
I think they have just a Word document, and they go into it each day, and they have like the placeholders of that, and then, Jesus Christ, he's getting a fucking Road Warrior pop here.
The boy Mansoor. Joe, if I had €1 million, I would bet it all on Mansoor winning here. Like, I never believe in a sure thing, but if there was ever a sure thing,
Well, yeah.
Mansoor does not lose in Saudi Arabia. This man won a 40-man Royal Rumble. He beat 39 guys in Saudi Arabia in one night.
Do you think they're going to turn it into the Undertaker streak?
It genuinely might be. We have still like 6 or 7 years left on this deal with 2 shows a year.
This will be like some, like, Gable Steveson will eventually beat him, and everyone yeah, like fucking Taker streak.
See people predicting that he'll be the guy to beat Roman for the title eventually. Like, but like literally 2 years down the line,
Gable Steveson.
Like,
I thought you were Mansoor. Is it? Come here.
No, Gable
We're getting carried away here, dude.
No, Gable Steveson. Like, they're saying Roman will hold the belt. Like a lot like the likes of Sean Ross.
He's on Raw though.
Yeah, now. Like the likes of Alice McCarthy and Sean Ross Sapp are predicting that are saying that it's not out of the realm of possibility that Roman goes like.
It is. No, it isn't out because there's no one that can plausibly beat Roman unless they give it to Rock.
I think it was. Please don't. I think it was Alex McCarthy who. Put up like who he thinks Roman's next opponents will be, and he was like, "We're going to get Brock." Obviously now, he thinks it'll be Big E at Survivor Series in the brand supremacy thing.
Yeah.
He thinks it'll be Brock again then for the New Year's Day pay-per-view, and then he was like, it'll be a trilogy of Drew McIntyre matches, and then he said Rock for Mania, I think, and then he said Jeff Hardy then as well for like 1 or 2.
I saw some people making the argument that he loses tonight. He loses to Brock. Brock takes the title to Raw, and Drew beats Big E and takes that to SmackDown.
I'd rather not.
Oh no, for Big E especially, I'd rather not. But I've seen people make that argument, like,
especially the fact that Big E has lost the New Day. Don't take the WWE Championship off him as well.
Yeah.
You know.
But I don't know. I don't think they will because they seem invested in Big E. Like he had the Deontay Wilder thing.
Yeah,
and all
they're
that.
giving him and the big homecoming at Iowa State and. Like,
So funny.
yeah,
He was
I love how
going
I love how that wasn't his dungarees that he found him on some guy. I was like,
Surely
can I
there's
bor-
some
can I
COVID
borrow-
guidelines
Can I
there.
borrow your dungarees?
You can get a beer while Mansoor and Ali are
Show
wrestling.
some respect on that sword. And
You know what? It'll be a good match, but you know, I'm gonna get a beer. The kitchen's there.
I'm going to the pub.
Yeah, like fucking pints. Tony got a pint there.
Tony put out a pint. Oh god. Yeah. Can't wait for Mansoor's eventual 30-0 reign at Saudi Arabian shows. This is a fun, fast-paced match, though. Oh jeez, where's the mic? Where's the mic? I don't know if anything was heard there. We are the most underutilized talent in WWE history, Mustafa Ali. Mansoor is quite good, I will give him that though. In fairness to him. I won't deny that. They only kind of dust him out, like, you know, pull him out of the bloody, out of the closet for bloody Saudi Arabian shows. Which is kind of funny. Jam. Please don't have Brock win tonight. You know. Oh, he's back. Tony, tap off your point to be. There was talk about how Mansoor has improved, you know, leaps and bounds and stuff.
Yeah.
And Corey Graves is like, yeah, I mean he has, but we haven't seen a whole lot of him.
What's the story of Corey Graves just burying people?
And yeah, he was like, we haven't seen a whole lot of him. I was like, well, yeah.
You get in the ring, Corey. Oh wait, you can't.
Oh, that was a nasty one. I was like, well, yeah, because they only dust him off for fucking Saudi Arabian shows. Budweiser.
Was that what he said?
Yeah. Where are you
I
from?
feel like crap character.
No, yeah.
Yeah, see, we have Moretti's, but they're my mum, so I don't want to be
You have what?
scabbing them.
Moretti's.
Moretti's, that's the first one I had, but
Yeah, I'm not
I didn't have time to go actually get beers
to the
myself.
beers. Get them beers. Viera Moretti.
I like Corey's suit.
Nah, I don't.
Okay.
See, did you know that Ali was a cop? He was a cop in Chicago.
I think I remember. Yeah, I think I. It's a pretty small cop, isn't he?
I guess so. I mean, maybe he's bigger in person than me.
Yeah.
He's fit like him, I guess.
Guys always are. Like the wrestlers always are.
Camel clutch.
Well, any wrestler I've met are deceptively big.
Yeah.
Like Cody. I know I've said this before, but Cody is
Huge.
huge. Like
Really?
he's like 6'3", like.
Yeah, I think he's built at 6'2".
Yeah, like he's a fucking big man.
6'2" and built. Who are those people up there, I wonder? Joe the Fox. Vince,
Snipers.
probably. One of them was Vince.
No, they're the snipers for Vince. I'd say. They're the new Newcastle United owners.
Literally, it probably is. The consortium.
The consortium is me!
It sounds like a faction, like.
The consortium, yeah.
Newcastle stuff. Can't wait for we play in the championship next season.
Yeah. Can't wait to see fucking Kylian Mbappe playing in the championship.
Mustafa.
I'm back.
I'm better than ever.
Like Mustafa Ali is really, really good.
He is, yeah.
He's
He shouldn't be a heel, though, in my opinion.
I think he's very good as a heel.
He is, but like I think he actually like his story is really good as a face. I think he's actually a really nice guy as well.
Yeah.
Like it's like came to America as an immigrant, you know.
Oh no, it's an incredible story.
Became a cop, all this kind of stuff. Plus those promos. Remember those like GoPro promos he was shooting when he was on 205 Live?
Yeah.
They're really good. And they were face promos. See, Buddy Matthews seems to have signed for New Japan.
Full time.
See, I don't know, like he's at the last New Japan Strong show. There was a vignette airing that he was going to be at their next pay per view. Their next New Japan Strong pay per view.
When's the best of the Super Juniors? He'll probably wrestle at that, will he?
It's soon, actually. Oh, that's nice. It's soon. Power Struggle is 2 weeks, and then Autumn Attack is next week, I think, which is the New Japan Strong pay per view, and then you have Power Struggle 2 weeks after that, or a week after that, and then you have the Best Super Juniors and World Tag League running simultaneously.
Yeah.
He could be in that, yeah, but I don't know because he's probably for New Japan Strong, so he's probably going to be just in the States. So I don't know.
Interesting.
But it's the first kind of major show he's been announced for, like, so.
Well, yeah, he'll be one to keep an eye on for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's wrestled 2 indie matches so far, and you know, I haven't.
Wrestled last to Black in one, didn't he?
No, it was meant to, but then it got pulled last minute.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not sure. Probably a contract thing, maybe. I don't know.
Great wherewithal. He's going to launch himself through the ropes, and Ali caught him. Take a look at this back to the outside and a drop kick to the chest. And now, Mustafa Ali from the top rope, looking to end it. And Mansoor moves out of the way. Ali
Looks like he clipped his head there.
I love wrestlers like show like realization faces.
Yeah. I saw. Did you see that tweet? It was like a multi-million-dollar training facility, and this is all they teach. And it was like a guy in NXT. I didn't even know who it was, but he was like, I feel like this is all they teach. Like that surprised face.
What? Oh, told you, Clutch.
Fucking damn it, Kevin Dunn.
I know. Yeah, look at some little girl's face.
I don't even know if it is Kevin Dunn out in Saudi Arabia, but
yeah, I would assume so. Definitely his presence is felt. Which I never understood about Koji Clutch. Just shift your weight like to the left and you're pinning him.
Yeah.
Or to the right, whatever.
Just also doesn't look like you might as well just do a crossface. Like it just doesn't.
Yeah. Oh. Shook him awake. Number 1 trend worldwide. WWE Crown Jewel.
Define worldwide.
Now, usually when they put up like in the United States or something, this is probably classed as an international incident.
Well, I suppose more like Europeans would be tweeting about it because it's on a reasonable hour.
Time, yeah.
Yeah. Playing less Americans because surely Americans are at work. It was like fucking. It was like 8 a.m. Eastern time or something.
Was that
starting? Yeah.
They booked it off.
Yeah, booked off Crown Jewel.
Needed to see this.
Yeah, I booked off work for WrestleMania.
Did you?
Like before, I hadn't booked off. And I don't get my holidays till the turn of the year. I won't be able to.
That's it.
Probably will though. I booked it the day after off.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the day after makes sense.
Unless it's on a Saturday.
Well, yeah. I don't think it is though. It's not announced for 2 days though.
I thought they were talking about doing it on the Saturday now.
I don't think so. I don't know.
I think it's SummerSlam on the Saturday.
Maybe they will. I don't know. But like the date's already set.
Was it?
Move your hand.
Dumb kid, I paid millions for this ticket.
How do you finish it? With a neck breaker. That's pretty cool.
Springboard neck breaker.
Yeah, back neck breaker too. It's pretty nice. Mansoor. What's that? 5-0 in Saudi Arabian shows, I think.
He's going to get on his knee with his hand out now, and there's going to be a graphic. Oh, he attacked him. Let's get his heat back.
That's what it said.
It's a good thing to do though when you're when you've faced that over.
Yeah. God, at least it's making some of the sense. In the grand scheme of things.
This crowd is like puppets. Like they'll go into all this wrestling folklore.
His eyes are alright. You got kicked in the face. Who's this now? Oh yeah, Ming. Who's this?
I could make a joke here, but I'm not going to. It's like a Modern Warfare villain.
Who the hell is this? It's a guy in a gi and a red belt and a what do they call that? Like a headdress thing, like a. Hiya! What is this? It's all like hiya music. Well,
Clearly Michael Cole doesn't know either.
at least they're confused as well.
Well, yeah, like I hate when someone comes out like that and the commentators already know. Even though
I have a feeling it's like some Saudi Arabian Olympian in something.
possibly.
Sources didn't have any information today. Just had great service today.
This is very confusing. This is why we watch these shows. For these moments. Moments that make time stand still.
Surely if it's someone of note, like they would have just have him come out for the pop, like they would have had him without the headdress.
What is this? Why is he taking so long? It's Pitbull.
Vince just told them, we're running short. Take as much time as you need.
He's running short. They made a Pitbull. He's
This
got a
is
cut on his
Marcus
face.
Corvan.
He's got a cut on his eye. Who is this? Is it Kamaru Usman?
Imagine.
Who is that? No.
No!
This is Tarek Hamdi. He's a silver medalist karate player from Saudi Arabia.
Silver? Come on! See, you can win! Silver! Wasting my time here!
We got Gable Simpson in the back.
Silver?
Karate player as well. I like that term. What does he play?
Yes, centre half. Fucking Silver, I can't get over the pop he got. Those are
My old
quick
shigiri
feet.
there. My Washigiri kick. My old karate days.
But like, the thing is, right? You know when he takes off his headdress?
Yeah.
Like, and the call is like, do you know who that is? As if he fucking knew.
Yeah.
Like,
Wait for the line.
like, okay, maybe if it was a gold medalist.
Tariq something. I can't remember his last name.
The silver medalist. He's obviously cut from the
You know what?
Olympics.
Silver medalist in what though? As in like what? Where did he win the silver medal? They didn't say Olympic silver medalist. They said
I thought you meant like in what sport? As if he's a swimmer, but he came out a key into a head kick.
No. They never said Olympic silver medalist. They said silver medalist.
I think it's but they can't use the Olympic trademark, so I think he is an Olympian.
Can't
They can't say. No, there was a big thing about Kurt Angle before that, about them saying Olympic gold medalist or using the Olympic trademark. So I think they've stopped referring to him as Olympic gold medalists.
What if I get out of a gi and a red belt and nothing else?
Yeah, he's not even a black belt. He's a silver medalist and a red belt.
It's
He's a red belt under or over a black
I
belt.
mean, I know in jiu-jitsu it is, but like, I mean, in Shotokan karate, it's the second belt you get. But like, he's definitely not.
So you telling me I could have went down to the fucking local gym there and pulled some?
Well, look, it's probably a different grading system for, you know, he might
Saudi
be,
Arabians.
he might be, yeah, maybe he mightn't be Shotokan karate. He might be Kyokushin or something. I think Kyokushin is fear.
Isn't it hilarious though? Like, isn't it hilarious? Like you go to Saudi Arabia and they use all these sports stars that nobody knows. Like imagine if they went to Ireland and did that. just brought out fucking Patrick Horgan.
Kelly Harrington.
Do you know who that is?
Yes, we do.
It's Lee Chen. It's Lee Chen.
Coming out with a Hurley. Is
Do you know who that is? It's John Milan.
That can change everything.
That's Paul O'Sullivan. He's an Olympic rower. Rolls to the ring.
Yeah, and like, please rise to your special guest ring announcer, Ryan Tunnardy.
Can you imagine? There's one ring on the audience. But,
And we're going to go back to our guest backstage interviewer, Mr. Pat Kenny.
please welcome our special ring enforcer, Neil Prendeville. Okay, did you or what do you think about Halloween Havoc?
Like Titus. Whatever, but I love like whatever nice thing we're doing. Just send Titus out.
I love Titus.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Titus hates Saudi Arabia though.
Oh, he does.
Titus
How many times do you think people have brought that up to him?
I was there. I saw it.
Yeah.
Look.
Breast cancer from the Zara Breast Cancer Association.
I mean, this is nice.
Yeah.
Titus is
Feel
nice.
bad for laughing at him now.
I know. We're dicks.
Pink belts are cool. That's the way. That's something like the women's title should look like. The pink belts.
I don't mind the red and blue middle. I just want some difference. I just don't want.
Yeah.
I just want them all to look
I just don't want to say that. Yeah.
People taking selfies. I mean,
Let's all cheer for these women, even though we don't allow them to try.
yeah. Or we'll just let them in the cinemas.
Or you can be in the ring, but don't you come sitting down. It's like our government guidelines. It's like
You can dance if there's a dance floor.
that is the most ridiculous thing I've heard.
You can't. You're not. You don't have to wear a mask when you're eating, drinking, or dancing.
So they're telling me,
I don't know. Oh,
hey,
sorry.
put on your mask. You start doing the fucking cha-cha slide, and they're like, okay.
Oh, sorry.
Our government's a joke.
It is hilarious.
But like, just see Micheál Martin's thing where he was like, oh, anything that's traditionally happened in a nightclub will happen. And then your man Kelly, the leader of the Labour Party, was like, in all due respect, Taoiseach, when was the last time you were in a nightclub?
I don't know, this is you know.
Yeah.
You old man.
You fucking Mr. Burns.
Like, there should be,
There's a live action Simpsons, he'd play Mr. Burns,
Yeah.
like, he looks like Mr.
I
Burns.
genuinely wish we could like scrap the entire government and just bring in all new politicians aged 30 or under.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, or at least half of them, like have a demographic.
Yeah. You have to meet a certain quota.
Yeah, like literally have people who have our best interests at heart. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's wearing a bunch. You think that's a nice suit?
Yeah.
He's wearing a bunch of kings and queen cards.
Yeah,
a
that's
bunch
nice.
of cards.
I wouldn't wear it myself, but it's a nice suit.
Alright, okay. I mean, that's all that matters.
I'm gonna turn up for graduation and that thing.
I don't have that. We don't have that in the shop.
Yeah.
Well, Moss. Something tells me that the Saudi Arabian guys are gonna love Moss.
And that's because they asked for Andre the Giant and Vince was like, that's him.
We have this. We have his non-union Mexican too. What do you think about Halloween Havoc? You think we're going to get a full...
Looks like a good card.
It is a good card. I feel like we're going to get like an entire like overhaul of NXT though. Like I think Braun Breakers.
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
I think Mandy Rose is taking the NXT women's title.
Do you reckon?
I think she's beating Raquel. I think Toxic Attraction are taking the tag titles off Io Shirai and Zoe Stark.
Yeah.
I think the only team that are safe are MSK because they're facing Imperium. So if they were facing some young up and coming they're losing, like. Do you know what I don't like about NXT 2.0 though, right now? This now new tag team of Von Wagner and Kyle O'Reilly. now they're just best buds who are.
Yeah, like Kyle O'Reilly's gimmick is, oh, I have a big friend.
No, his gimmick is like we're two fucking crusties, but we're buddies. You know what I found as well? I don't know if it's true, but apparently Von Wagner is Dr. Wagner Jr.'s son, the Mexican wrestling legend.
Yeah?
Apparently that's his son, but I don't know if that's true though. I don't know if people were saying because his last name is Wagner.
Yeah, it could be like one of those, you know, Adam Cole was Michael Cole's son.
Yeah, or Rob Van Dam and Jean-Claude Van Damme are cousins. That was the one that disappointed me the most.
Did you see that tweet? And then Rob Van Dam Cole,
Yeah,
I was as disappointed as you were. But the thing is, right, they really look alike.
They do look alike. I was so convinced by that. I remember being a child
It's
and like
different, it's different
my uncles
smelling.
and like cousins telling me like being like, yeah, they're cousins, and I was like, I believe you. I think they are. That seems like a thing. Edge Styles. Who was it recently saying that they think that? Or was it Gallows and Anderson think that AJ will eventually end up back in Impact?
Do you reckon?
I don't think so. Do you want to hear a crazy stat?
Well,
AJ Styles, I think is he 60 matches away from, or around that, or 50 matches away from having more matches in WWE than he ever did in Impact.
that's ridiculous.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Now, is that counting house shows as well? I don't know.
But still,
Even
like,
still,
it's crazy.
It's mental.
But like, to be fair, I don't look at him now and think, oh, he's the TNA guy. I think of him as WWE. Like,
Yeah. But I guarantee you, like, if this was 2014, right, and we were looking at him and go, that's AJ Styles, the New Japan guy, not AJ Styles, the TNA guy.
I know. I think even when he was in New Japan, he was AJ Styles. I think you always kind of think of this Western thing.
No, I think when he was in New Japan, he was New Japan guy.
Yeah.
He was the leader of the Bullet Club. He was.
But a lot of the Western audience would have known him from TNA. Like, not.
Where's Riddle going? Oh, Riddle's going to bring out a camel, isn't he? This is what he was doing. He's probably rehearsing his camel riding skills. The way
Yeah, but like, they surely don't have a camel in Gorilla. like Vince.
you win. He bet you he does. But damn,
Imagine Vince screaming in the back, send the camel, send her now.
I mean, he doesn't like giraffes. Why would he like a camel?
Yeah, do camels eat meat?
No, they don't. They're carnivorous. They do a weird thing though, where they vomit.
Oh, there it is.
Ah, I told you.
This is awesome.
If Randy Orton gets on that camel and and Riddle hugs him around the stomach like he's on the back of a motorbike.
It's actually a dromedary. A dromedary means it's a camel with one hump. That's what they're called.
He's not wrong. You know what's funny? And it would be funny if the camel did it now. They can regurgitate their own stomachs to cool down.
What?
Yeah. Sometimes when they get too hot, they regurgitate their full stuff. Like their stomach just flops out the side of their mouth.
Jesus.
If that camel did that now.
Like, what's this going through that camel's head like?
There's a lot of people in here.
What the hell am I doing?
There's a lot of people in here. Who's this guy on my back?
He has to be a very well trained camel.
They're domesticated animals. Like,
Yeah.
well, you know, they can be. Most a lot of camels never have livestock. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Big balls in that camel. Big ball camel.
Riddle right high to the ring here tonight.
Is he now?
Yeah, really.
Is he cold? I wonder if Vince fed him that line.
Do you think if you... No, Vince wouldn't understand it.
What? The flops. The flops. Just call them flip flops.
In my head, you help me to understand it. They tell me things. Talk to me. They talk to me.
What was scary about all this is
how many times have these people wrestled? Is what I want to know. Like, how many times has this match happened, or has it happened? It's like, yeah, it's an interesting one. Like, I think anytime AJ and Orton get into a ring, it's special. I think in terms of WWE right now, these two are probably two of the most underappreciated people in WWE. I was talking about how I believe at the moment Randy Orton and AJ Styles are probably two of, I said underappreciated, but probably not underappreciated, but underused or underutilized talents.
Considering they're propping up the tag division.
Yeah. Like, considering for the talent that they possess, like...
Yeah, I mean, like, Randy Orton's one of the greatest of all time. AJ's also in that category. Like, they are two of the greatest, you know. Two first ballot Hall of Famers, like. Did you see that video that we put up recently, and it was like every time AJ and Randy Orton have wrestled and like the counters they've done for KO, it was very good.
I said all as well when you were gone, like anytime they get into a ring it's magic, like they're two fucking great workers.
Title change here?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
How many times have they faced each other in? Just
Almost in like these two teams?
Yeah.
3 or 4?
Yeah.
Well, it's been a lot of singles matches. It's been a lot of...
Yeah, but they've been feuding for a while, like.
They've been feuding a while, yeah. I think, yeah. RKO? No. Hey,
Jesus Christ, they're going fucking nuts for the RKO.
I love when Randy's a face and he gets all goofy and he's pure like... and he starts doing jumping jacks.
Yeah, when he fucking RKO'd Mark Henry that time. But see, that's the thing about Randy Orton, especially now at the moment, he just looks like he's having fun. Like, he looks like he really doesn't care.
I'll never forget that picture of the last Saudi Arabian show, and it was Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, and Randy Orton playing
football. Yeah.
What a weird group of friends.
I remember that weird dinner that they went to, and it was like Vince and his cronies.
It was like Taker, Roman,
Braun was there. Roman was there. It was weird. It was a weirdo. Shane was there.
Elite, like.
Triple H.
That's the real elite.
I was just thinking of Vince in a faction in AEW. Yeah, too sweet, brother. Vince on BTE. Do you think, and this is purely hypothetical because obviously it's never going to happen,
right.
But like, do you think if the Young Bucks did go to WWE that time, if AEW never became a thing, like the only natural progression was they were going to go to WWE because the Young Bucks were so big that there was no other organisation that could have housed them at that point. But do you think they would have been able to keep BT?
They probably would have become a network special.
Network thing. And do you think Vince would have been at it?
I think they would have tried. I think it would have probably been a segment on it where they tried to get Vince on and they're like knocking his ass and stuff. What's Randy doing? He's trying to steal good.
I want to see if he's real.
He's a guy I want to see in person.
Almost.
Yeah. He's a guy I want to see how actually huge he is.
Yeah.
Go get him, Randy.
I love you, Randy. I saw Braun. We saw Braun. Braun is a big man.
Roman was big too.
Well, yeah.
Lashley was big. They're all big. They're all big men. They're all bigger than you.
Orton didn't wrestle on that card.
Nah, he was on Raw all the time. That was a SmackDown show. Oh no, it was a Raw show.
Yeah, it was SmackDown, yeah, because AJ wasn't on the card either.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan.
Matt Hardy wrestled on that card.
Yeah.
With Bray,
And Drew McIntyre in the opener.
Yeah, it was Drew and Dolph, yeah, that's mad. Drew was another one that was deceptively big.
He's
Like.
6'5" or 6'6",
Yeah.
and built like a fucking.
But see, I think that's because he was only just kind of, well, he was in NXT and stuff, but I didn't realise how big, massive, like, muscle he was after getting, yeah.
With ear. But like, almost a 7'3" or something. Look at Randy next to him. I mean, he's not far off.
Randy's what, 6'5"?
6'5", 6'6", I think, yeah. But like, even, do you ever remember like when like Orton faced Kane or Big Show?
Oh yeah, he never looked small though.
Yeah, like, he's a big lad. Big lad, so he's like 38.
Big lad. He's
a fine lad.
He's a big whippersnapper.
He's a fine lad, you know. Look at his shoes. Look at his shoes there.
He's a guy, I think, Orton, where it would just be weird if he went anywhere else.
Yeah.
Like, remember he was teasing it, but he was teasing it to get a new contract
Yeah,
with
he's
WWE.
teasing, yeah.
But like,
No, like,
could you imagine?
rock up in Ring of Honor, like.
Well, no, I think if he was gonna go, it'd be AEW. Like,
What's
he's a guy that's. I know his birth name is Randy Orton, so he'd be fine by that.
Randall Fortin doing the Impact Zone?
What is Bob Orton Jr. doing? Oh, no, his dad is Bob Orton Jr., isn't he?
What's Bob Orton the third? What's Bob Orton Jr. Jr.?
Perfect art gallery quality drop kick from AJ Styles. And here comes Omos once
Big
again.
Moss. Classic big man move, the trapezius hold. There we go. Bingo card. Mark it off. Literally, I could do, like, if any person over 7 foot gets hired with WWE, you can guarantee they're going to have the exact same moveset as the last guy who was 7 foot.
They just get in and they give you a tape John Gonzalez and say,
It's going to be shoulder tackle, trapezius hold, choke slam, big chop.
I want to get a guy 7'4" who can do a fucking Phoenix Splash.
Yeah, literally, that's what I want. That's
There has to be someone out there.
That's a real attraction.
There has to be someone out there.
Oh, it was a hard one.
Like the Big Show used to be able to do a backflip,
Please do moves on.
but he was told stop.
You're too big. I'm just waiting for the day that Riddle breaks one of his feet. 'Cause it will happen.
Do you reckon?
It will happen. It happens to every single person who doesn't have shoes.
Yeah. Although, like, we had that interview with Mike Bailey, and he talks about how martial artists.
I know, but like, it's in martial arts, you don't have to take bumps to the outside.
Yeah.
He's 7'4", 400 plus power.
Okay, thank you. I don't know what's complicated. Don't Pele ever do that? You know what I mean?
Pele will tell you he did it.
Yeah. Did it in the 1968 World Cup.
Do you ever see those things? You know the way, like, Pele's goal record is, like, extremely disputed.
Yeah.
Like, those things where it's like, Pele adding to his goal tally at his nephew's communion. And he's like out the back, belting things in.
1001.
Yeah.
1002. Gallia 2. I love that episode of The Simpsons, Joe, the football game. And it's like Mexico. It's the one.
He holds it!
That one. It's like, come see all your favorite players. Galliala 2. Anuplia. It's like, oh, caught him. That's it? How is it? I don't know.
No.
Kevin! Fucking one mental. Floating bro. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, good job.
Did you see actually today the news on Keith Lee?
That just is that
No.
fake?
they've officially changed his name on WWE.com to Bearcat Lee.
No Keith.
No Keith.
So I almost rather that, like, either go one or the other. I'd rather Keith Lee or Bearcat Lee, not Keith Bearcat Lee.
I think Bearcat Keith Lee has a...
Bearcat Keith Lee sounds better.
Yeah.
But they weren't doing that. They were going Keith.
Is his first name Bearcat?
Do you know what, right? People are like always paying homage to Bearcat Wright, the first ever African American world champion in wrestling. It's still a stupid name. I don't care. Like, I mean, it's great that he's paying homage to him.
Alright, fair enough. And it was probably a good name back in the fucking 60s.
Yeah. But you mean to tell me that Vince McMahon knows who Bearcat Wright is?
It's his favourite footballer is Wahoo McDaniel, for fuck's sake.
No, I mean, I saw a thing where because the thing I saw was that it's been changed to just Cat.
Cat Lee.
No, not Cat Lee. It's Cat.
Here he is. Cat. Fucking massive black dude. Cat.
But no, I mean Bearcat Lee. I actually rather that. I'm actually better with that because Keith Bearcat Lee was too much. Cat Lee, Keith Bearcat Lee. Either way, it's a dumb name. Sorry, because what the flip is a bearcat?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest, the SmackDown
Kevin Patrick,
champion, the man,
representing the Irish. And here's the fellow Irishwoman, Becky Lynch. Big Irish contingency here at, what do you call it? Crown Jewel.
Kevin! I expected more from you. I thought we were friends. We go all the way back to the old country. You finally get your big opportunity, your big
Old
moment.
country. You're not in the mafia, Becky.
You want to talk about Sasha Banks cheating her way to a victory. You think I'm worried about momentum. You ask Esther. Ask Esther about momentum. She was on the one of a lifetime before
Who's Esther?
to the face in SummerSlam. Momentum only means
Esther.
a lot
Esther.
more once you hit a brick wall. Not a brick
Oh,
wall.
EST. Ah.
avoiding a triple threat. You could lose your title without being pinned or submitted.
I am aware, Kevin. I know how a triple threat works. I know that either of those can weasel their way to my title without beating Sasha.
Becky, I don't know. Sometimes she annoys me.
Sasha.
Talk
Either
about
of
it
them
before.
can weasel their way, steal my title without ever having.
Stupid Becky.
But you think I came this far? Give the people a historical match once again. And let either of those fools take my title.
See, my heart is telling me Sasha's winning,
So tonight,
but my head is going Becky because
remind everyone just who
it's
the
hard to
hell
see
I am.
title changes in Saudi Arabia. But I don't know though.
Winner of SmackDown begins tomorrow night. WWE Draft that changed everything.
Oh yeah, the draft.
It's official.
Official tomorrow, yeah. Is this Kevin, Patrick, Becky Lynch interview? And Becky was like, we go back to the old country. And I was like, you're not in the mafia, Becky.
Friday Night SmackDown live tomorrow night, 8/7 Central, only on Fox.
Wax. God, I hope they make it back.
Inspiring,
Viva la raza.
powerful. WWE official championships.
They'll only cost you a small fortune.
Feel like a champion. And so much more. Today only, Black Friday pricing on championship titles and tees. Only at WWEshop.com.
WWEshop.com.
Right here, right now, up for grabs. Build here, build tough, built to
The
last.
flair.
Only addition, I can never subtract. That's how I like to do math. I blast off.
Glad to be a champion.
I am a franchise player. I am a genuine superstar. And what I do in this ring is sacred.
Arguably the most impressive.
She's a member from Hungarian, evidently.
accolades in all of WWE. Charlotte has a 3,007-time world time with a champion.
am a giant, I will be defiant, I will rise again.
Please welcome WWE star Charlotte Flair. Let the game begin. Let the game begin. No one compares to me. You see my greatness.
Please don't be on this card, Charlotte.
Alive.
I mean, she's great and all that, but like, you know.
I don't steal opportunities. I am the opportunity. I am the most decorated woman in the history of WWE.
Yeah, please don't be on the card, Charlotte. Oh, she's on tomorrow night. Okay, well I guess she's not there. I mean, I don't know.
What?
Charlotte. There was advertising Charlotte for tomorrow night on SmackDown.
That's what they want you to think.
That's the old bait and switch.
What?
SmackDown Women's title match.
Oh, how convenient! They did it right before the SmackDown Women's title match.
Who'd you have in this one?
Charlotte. Charlotte,
Oh no,
Becky.
Queen's Crown. Never mind, Queen's Crown.
Also, they just had the wrong graphic, so.
Yeah, idiots. Queen's Crown tournament. Zelina Vega versus Doudrop.
Dewdrop.
I think it was Zelina Vega.
I want Zelina Vega to win.
I think it will be. I think it will. It should be pure like Maleficent or something.
This won't be long anyway.
I know. If the preliminary matches or anything go away. Shut up, like they've been this tournament has been being asked for ages, and
Yeah.
then it eventually happens, and they average about 2 minutes a match.
You have a 3-hour show on Mondays, like how?
Like, yeah, give them 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, Zelina Vega. Do you think Becky's winning the triple threat though?
See, you're right about this. Like, it's really weird
Well,
the way like women's. Was you that was saying that to me about the women's title matches, like or the women's matches in Saudi Arabia? Like, there's no heels or faces or anything. They just come
Yeah.
out and wave to the crowd, and that's really
they're
nice.
just gracious, yeah.
And then wrestle them.
Because it's pure like, you know, look what women can do.
You can't have a personality. Get her.
Look what women can do, kind of thing. Well, when Becky did her interview there now, she was I don't know, is this just her trying to be, you know, queen, being like,
Maybe.
Doudrop? Please change her name back. she's got merch now though, so,
Yeah, it's terrible.
and they're calling her fans the Doudroplets. Fans now is a stretch.
Oh, poor Piper Evan.
Sorry, Piper. I mean, you do have fans, but just not as Doudrop.
Not as Dewdrop, no.
Because, like, what is her thing? She's a hippie now, I think. I think that's the gimmick.
They don't even know. See, they're changing Karrion Kross's gimmick again.
Yeah, but keeping the helmet, though. Apparently, that's the thing. They're keeping the helmet. They're changing everything else. Keeping the helmet.
Why?
I want that helmet! No, apparently, they have no plans to bring Scarlett in. They have no plan. They're getting rid of his music now, which is like the only thing left of his NXT.
Why would you call him up? Why would you...
This is the thing, like.
That's what I mean, like.
Why call him up if you're just gonna change everything about him anyway?
Not even that, but like, if when you call him up, have a plan and go with it. Not fucking, go up there trying to skip mask.
Zelina Vega's small.
Yeah.
How tall is Piper Niven?
6 maybe?
But I do think Zelina Vega's quite short.
She is, yeah, she's about 5'3" maybe.
Yeah.
5'2".
I know why they're time wasting. They only have about 90 seconds left.
You better get to wrestling.
Get to the finish.
It's like the main event of All In. Yeah, they were so fucking shot for time.
Well, yeah, wasn't it like 12 minutes or something? Not
It's
over.
fucking Marty Skrull.
Yeah.
Should have known by then, back then. He was a bad person.
Any indication? He's a bad person.
Says, "Don't let my steady disposition."
See, El Ligero getting booked on.
Yeah. And it's not only that, I saw a lot of people giving out about it, but like he has the audacity to go back as El Ligero.
In fact, literally, this fella had the benefit of anonymity.
Yeah, like you could just go back and, you know, no one knows who you are. Just
Well, no one who doesn't wrestle.
yeah.
But like,
The fact that he goes back as El Ligero
and
is...
wore the same gear, same like that's cheeky. It's just audacious, like, do you know what I mean? You're not like up here.
You'd have to be fucking... You'd have to be wondering who's booking
This is it. The bookers are worse.
Who's booking him? Who's paying this man to wrestle?
Like, because he's not gonna wrestle unless he's booked to wrestle. So like the
Well, he can, but no one's going to get to be there, or he's not going to get paid.
no, but like that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, in order for him to get this attention, someone has to give him that attention.
Yeah.
So like, don't book the bloody sex offender on your show, idiots.
Why is
It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Don't book sex offenders. This is it. What do they call it? The Queen's Crown, not Queen's Crown.
because Vince thinks we're too dumb to fucking...
Two different things.
We'll get mixed up between the two.
I saw people saying that it's not because of Charlotte being already the Queen, but this is called Queen's Crown. Like they're going to be a Queen irregardless.
It's going to be Charlotte's crown. Wrap around her head.
I think Charlotte said herself that the winner should have to face her for the thing of Queen.
Shut up. The king in the ring has to wrestle with David Lawler, is it? Fucking dig up Elvis, wrestle him.
Martin Luther King, why not?
Yeah.
I reckon I'm playing there to find someone else as a king.
Prince William, you're going to be a king. Get in the ring.
Get in there. No, when he becomes king, then he has to face Xavier Woods. Or whoever.
Crushing Vega in the corner.
You know, we get mismatches in wrestling all the time, and it's always like a David versus Goliath story and stuff. But if there was ever, like, this one just doesn't look right. This does look like they should be in two different divisions.
Yeah.
This is like a lightweight fighting a
It's
flyweight.
like one hit puberty and one didn't.
It's just like your big sister, like, beating the shit out of you for stealing some old
Barbecue, like.
You eat some dirt. No, I don't want to eat dirt.
Dewdrop's abilities as a competitor. I still think she's a bit ungrateful.
But shut up, Corey. But you're burying. I think he was just being healed there, though. I wasn't really listening. I chew Corey out every now and again. Oh, owie. Right in the head.
Club breaker.
Uh-oh. Face first goes Dewdrop.
Actually a lung blower.
Where she wants her. Now Selena Vega starting to pick up the pace.
You're not Andrade Cien
Here
Almas.
lies the challenge. Selena has to reposition Dewdrop.
Dead.
Away from the ropes to try to go into a cover. Able to do
Come on,
that.
Selena, work for it.
Up and away. Dewdrop's got to power it two again.
It's just the time it took to try to reposition Dewdrop's body, allowed some recovery time, which allowed Dewdrop to kick out.
You're right about that, Saxton. Selena declaring this one.
Crazy, our husband is Malachi Black.
Yeah.
One of the coolest people I've ever seen. And she's actually such a nerd. Those are cosplays.
Oh. Do you reckon she gets a lot of creeps in her DMs? I'd imagine.
Absolutely. The culture that she is, a part of.
Yeah, you get a lot of
And the way she looks.
Yeah. Because it's not, because I imagine all women's wrestlers have a certain degree
They
of
do.
creeps.
They get a lot.
Because you do get creeps in wrestling. But then she gets involved in like gaming and cosplay and all this.
Proper like
You
anime
get-
and manga and all
Yeah,
that
you
stuff.
get a fair.
It attracts a certain audience. Sadly. Because a lot of that stuff is cool. But you're associating them with a bunch of weirdos.
It's like wrestling.
No, but it is like wrestling's part of it. Like wrestling is part of that culture, and it attracts a lot of the same people. Sure, Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
She has a thing now. I think she has an OnlyFans where like she basically lifts weights in bikinis. She has a market. Like basically,
Yeah.
she's this beefy woman. Like she's like a She's a powerhouse, like.
But she always sells her gear and stuff. Oh, she got her.
Zelina Vega, Queen of the Ring. I mean, Joanne, I think she'll do well with this, actually.
Yeah.
And I'm happy for her.
Yeah.
The fact she was brought back and then buried
Yeah.
for 3 months.
Oh, she deserves a big win like this.
You know what? Yeah, fair play.
Yeah.
Fair play.
I just feel bad for Piper Niven.
You mean Doudrop? Don't you dare call her by her birth name. Or whatever her name is.
But see, the thing is, like, WWE and Saudi Arabia is weird. Like, they mightn't acknowledge this now on SmackDown.
This is it. But, I think Zelina's on Raw now, so...
Or whatever, Raw.
This is also partially why I think Xavier's winning, because he's on SmackDown now when Finn's on Raw. So I think Xavier, like, have one on SmackDown, have one on Raw. Like the Rumbles.
Zelina Vega has won the Queen's Crown tournament. Corey, you touched on this earlier. There's only one first. So for the rest of history, the rest of WWE
Watch her.
history,
I know. Fell down. Yeah, just
Yeah.
Watch her now get released again in April.
tournament winner.
Do you know what I don't like though? Is that like this thing now of like it has to be a gimmick. Like you have to be a
Yeah, I'd rather just whatever. We're buffering here now.
like
I'd rather just them win it and go with it.
or like have it mean something. Have it be like at Survivor Series you get a title shot kind of thing. Like or,
Yeah, but could you imagine in 1996 if King Austin was a gimmick?
imagine 2002 if King Brock was a gimmick. King Brock.
Like, it worked once.
King
Booker.
What's the other?
Lawler.
Yeah, what was that? But he was already king.
But Lawler was king. Lawler never won the King of the Ring.
Yeah, I know that, but I mean about like the actual king gimmick. King Corbin.
Harley Race was king. Was it because he won King of the Ring?
Yeah, he did win King of the Ring.
Regal.
It was Regal, but Regal was kind of already there anyway as well. Like,
Yeah. Corbin.
He kind of worked with Corbin.
It didn't work with Corbin.
Kind of did.
Come on. Didn't work with Corbin.
I feel like Corbin's constantly looking for something anyway. Now he's actually found something. Massive is like over. Like, he looks like Penny from Sons of Anarchy.
If you look down there, there should be a giant Cadbury's bar around somewhere. Pass it up to me. Or maybe under the pillows. No, it's not in there. It's not in there. Maybe under the pillows.
Oh, that is a big Cadbury.
It is. That's my birthday.
Busted up the chocolate.
Get ready. We're about to become witnesses to a murder.
What do you think? Like history. Like you said, I'm gonna kill you. You know what? Completely justified.
Oh, absolutely.
100% justified this attack.
Like, it's wrestling 101. If a fan jumps back, you beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. But I'm a fan 101. Life 101.
Like, nobody turned a blind eye when Jim Cornette beat the shit out of that mentally challenged kid with a baseball bat because he was protecting himself.
Hey, he could have been anyone for all he did.
Yeah.
Nice.
Exactly.
Completely justified. Ah, my knee. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. You don't get to murder me.
He's going to be arrested. What?
It was no holds barred.
It was allowed.
No holds barred doesn't mean no laws barred.
To a rabid dog. That dog needs to be put
Please don't. Please, can we not kill someone? Is that an option?
That's too much to ask.
I'd rather there be no death on the guard tonight.
But like you'd be thinking, like leading into a pay-per-view in Saudi Arabia, you'd want less references to murder.
Again, you're dead. I think Gageberg shows up.
People have been calling him that. Did you just make that up?
No, people have been calling that.
Gageberg. That's funny.
I wish I could take that for it. It was right there, dude. Such a simple one. So I don't know if he turns up, to be honest with you. So I don't get it.
Like, it's a long flight for me. Sure, you got school tomorrow.
He's only 15. Well, I don't understand either.
Sorry, no, I keep interrupting.
Go on.
Did you see that interview with Dominic Mysterio recently?
Right, here's the manifest his dad.
No, they were asking him about the Eddie feud. And nobody smartened him up, so he genuinely thought if Eddie won, he'd have to go over Eddie.
No! You thought that now?
No, like, he thought that like back then when he was going to SummerSlam, that pay-per-view, he thought there was a possibility of him going on with Eddie. Like, at least smarten the kid up. We're going anyway, what you say?
I remember now.
Sorry.
No, I remember. You know, this is a false count anywhere match.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they can't, like, surely they can't brawl in the crowd. Because, like, COVID and stuff.
Well, they did it with Finn and Roman.
I know, but they, like, that was, like, an area where fans couldn't reach.
Yeah, there he is there.
And Roman wore a mask.
Well, that's because he's vulnerable. I suppose Goldberg's vulnerable too, him being a pensioner and all.
He is old. What do you mean one man may not leave?
Why? What's gonna happen?
This is it now. You've gone too far now. You have to kill someone. How was it actually like 45 and looking like that?
Yeah. In fairness, how was Goldberg like 60 and look like how he is?
Did you ever see him working out, like, with his son? He'd be lifting weights with Gage and stuff.
Oh, he is a maniac. Like,
Yeah, but no,
he's a
like,
nutcase.
But you know, like, Gage is obviously filling out now and getting
Yeah.
bigger and stuff, like, and he's lifting kind of heavier and heavier. You can see it in Goldberg's eyes. He's like, this little punk. He thinks he can lift heavier than me. I'm Goldberg!
You're imagine like sitting across the dinner table weekly dating with this fella, like sitting across it, banging his head off the fucking fridge before he sits down.
Eats his starter. What's next?
What extreme here tonight at Crown Jewel.
Goldberg. Big baldy Billberg.
Who do you think's winning here?
Goldberg.
Yeah, it is. I think we're going to get Goldberg and Big E next. What's he doing? He's taking off the...
I don't know.
He put something behind
Something
there.
yeah.
You don't need to hide it. It's false count anyway. Goldberg apparently's going to come with a gun.
Comes up with a shotgun. No, it's boring, guys.
Just knock on the door and the fella he comes out with a fucking bazooka.
Chops it down with an axe. Yeah, Goldberg's winning here. There's no way Goldberg isn't winning here. I think they might get Big E Goldberg at Mania.
A Mania?
Yeah.
Really?
I think we might two big
Do you think Big E... Do you think... you just said sweating me.
No, slapping the obvious. Sweating the security guard.
That means like
Man's a famine victim.
Right. He's a security guard as much as I'm the Pope.
What's he meant to protect?
Yeah.
He can't protect himself from hunger.
You fucking Denzel Washington there in the corner. You fucking...
Alright, how is that kid no
boy. It's like you've Denzel Washington, you've Jaden Smith there behind him. Fucking boy. They just pulled a child from the fucking airport and was like,
You want a job? You want to make $50?
can't wait until 10 years time and we see like things on Twitter like this guy's like world champion and there's like a picture of him walking goal or the ring like MJF and Samoa Joe that time. You see that clip that's doing around the Brock when he was in the UFC?
Brock.
Yeah. He's walking out. I don't know what fight it is.
Undertaker.
No, that's a famous clip. But,
Yeah.
this is pre-fight. He's walking to the octagon, and a cop. The cops are walking to the ring, like, but the cop gets in his way, and he just gets him and fucks him over. He just get the fucking away with it. You want him to shoot me? Only Brock could get away with that, like.
Did you see the thing? Then it was like, do you remember the contract? Did you see the contract signing between Brock and Roman on SmackDown? Did you see when Brock signed it? He doesn't even look at it. He just does that across the page, and Pat McAfee goes, "I'm pretty sure that doesn't count." He just and Cole goes, "What are you going to do? Go in there and tell him no?" And I was like, "He's actually the definition of a part. He can do what he wants." Every time Goldberg steps in the ring, I think his gold he gets whiter. He ages like
So this like new trend on Twitter where it's like every 25 likes. That's what it be.
I think it's not a. Do you know what? It's not been a trend because I've seen it for a while. I've seen it a few times.
Oh, really?
Right? Like a few, like before.
Just see,
But you see the one with Sami Zayn and
the beard.
And then but then they did AEW did one. It was when SmackDown and AEW were like up against each other.
Oh yeah, and it was like the real life war. Yeah,
Yeah, and it was like they did one with Sami Zayn. They did one with someone from AEW. I can't remember who, but like literally it was like within minutes of each other. Like it was.
You know, it was like every 25 likes Aaron Anderson ages 10 years. It's just the same photo each time.
He's got a full chain in his pants.
in his pants. Again,
How was that not seen?
it's a false count anywhere match. You didn't tie it in your pants.
I'm gonna kill you with my padded gloves.
Gets on his fucking gun.
His fucking 9mm rear in the fucking.
He's got a Derringer. I love this. He's going there. He's like, I'm gonna kill you, but I'm gonna wear my MMA gloves though, because I don't want to hurt my knuckles. I don't want to hurt my knuckles.
Let me put on my tiny whiteys there before they're gonna kill you.
Is we definitely had this discussion before, but is Goldberg Jewish?
I think so.
Because can you imagine like Hanukkah with that man? Can you imagine like the 12 nights of Hanukkah? Imagine like lighting the candles and like he like sprays them on himself to get like sparks.
Like, could you imagine any holiday with him? Imagine going on holidays with him. Imagine like, you know the way like everyone's dad gets angry at an airport. Like he takes it to a different level, I'd say.
But theory.
Yeah, like.
Why is there no chair? Like, why did he look under the ring? Did you think he forgot, or do you think that was like part of the act?
No, I think what it was there was a chair earlier, but it was Edge's gimmicked chair.
Imagine the thing just falls off. Just falls apart. Yeah, why do you not think Big E and Goldberg at Mania is a possibility? Do you not think Big E's getting the Mania as champion?
No.
Do you not think so?
No.
Who does so?
I don't know. I think they don't even know, because I think his title reign was a shot in the arm because of the NFL's opening season.
Really?
Yeah. Because they were competing with the first Monday Night Football of the year.
Yeah.
And they they promoted they just decided to put the belt on Big E just to do something, and I don't think they have a real plan for it. Like,
I mean, wouldn't be like WWE to not have a plan.
well, to be fair, like Brock and Roman, like they don't even know what the fucking title match.
No, we're not. Okay, I guess we're not. That was the funniest scenario ever. Imagine, I want to be there when they were like, yeah, it's going to be no DQ, and Brock and Roman went,
No, it's not.
no, I don't want to do that. And Vince was like, okay. I saw as well that apparently they have plans for like the bloodline, like Roman and the Usos, going all the way to Mania. And I'm like, do they? Do they though? Like, if there was anyone in the company that they did, it was probably going to be them.
Yeah.
But also, do they? Do they really know The Rock's availability by now? I don't think they do. Oh my god! Goldberg's a bump. Too many men slapping me.
Doing when he said he wanted this match to be no holds barred.
Keep your 5-star match.
They promised brutality.
Your
They promised
moonsaults.
destruction.
Bump that. That is one of the greatest promos I've ever
Oh,
heard.
it's so funny.
It's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Do you know how funny it is? I showed it to my mother, and she was in stitches.
You really man slap me.
You mean it, not me. It's the fact that he's laughing so much, and it's Woods. Woods says,
watch your 5-star classic.
nonsense. Nah. It's Woods as well. Woods is a really contagious laugh.
He does, yeah. Woods is such a likeable guy.
I love Woods. I love Woods so much. I hope he gets a title reign. Do you know what? Like, he should.
Eventually, yeah.
Give him one.
Yeah.
He is the most underappreciated guy of the New Day, like.
Why didn't they do Kofi versus Woods?
This is it. Like, Sean Rossap went off on one, being like, you had a literal, like...
Story.
It's a story,
story.
Like, why Jinder Mahal? For no reason.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's not like Jinder was beating Woods and then going to the final and getting heat, like...
I would have nearly rather that if we were going with Jinder anyway.
Yeah, right? Like, go full fucking hog.
Because, like, obviously on the other end, Balor was always beating Zayn. Zayn doesn't wrestle in Saudi
He
Arabia
loves him when he
anyway.
left there, like. Bobby Lashley is another sweaty man.
Yeah.
He's really sweaty.
Oh, Jesus.
Goldberg just went,
Jesus. I didn't even think that was meant. Goldberg was at the end of it. Fuck this. We're not going through that table.
How does that make sense?
Do you know what it is? It's the gun in his shoe that's out there.
What's he doing? Imagine you had a sore arm, right? And I goes, right, you know how to fix that, Jack? Whack it against the leg. Hit it as hard as you can. Imagine
This is already the finish, is it?
imagine hurting your leg and stamping on that leg to make it better.
Oh, God. Is he actually... Oh,
Fucking hell. On his gimpy leg. Legendary jackhammer. Oh, you got him up.
Oh, that was actually a good one.
Yeah, that was actually alright. That was actually alright. Nice here. Oh, the gloves are coming off to reveal razor blade. She's scissor hand. Yeah. It's like a prison shit. Rapid little.
The fucking Shawshank Redemption or something.
The gloves are off.
So I never get that. Like, why would you put the gloves on the sword?
Take them off.
If you're
Dramatic effect.
if you're going to take them off to be serious, why don't you just always be serious? I don't know whether to hope that he's actually hurt or hope that, or if that's actually his selling. Oh.
Go get me my good knife. So I say he's like, I say Gage Goldberg might be the most stressed out young fella in the world. Can you imagine that man breathing down your neck?
Being your dad.
Imagine him being, lift more! Dad, I'm only 14!
You left. I listened to an interview with him before, and he was like, oh, if his son wants to play like 30 minutes of video games, he has to do 30 push-ups.
Yeah, you told me
So
that, yeah. Like, exactly.
Fucking drill sergeant.
Yeah. What was your man in Full Metal Jacket?
Like half an hour was nothing in PlayStation.
Like, it takes a half hour to load.
Yeah, it takes.
You can turn on one day and it's the update and you can wait all day.
Yeah. There will be GTA you're playing. You look at fucking loading times. It's ridiculous. And like what? Like does he fucking just get an egg timer and just go alright go? It's not a normal stopwatch. You know it's an egg timer. You know.
Yeah, the sand.
Yeah, like you know it's not a stopwatch.
The
Like,
sands of time. Like, when's he like? Because like, you know, when you're younger and your mom's like, alright, you got an hour on the PlayStation now, and they'll be like, oh, it's 7 o'clock now, but like, you know, it's a rough estimate.
Yeah, no,
and then you know, in like a couple of, in roughly an hour's time, you'll get a call. But you don't, like, he, to the minute, I say, I literally, it's on this shit as if, like, 30 minutes from when you turn the PlayStation on. It's 30 minutes starting now.
yeah, and like, you just know Goldberg's house has just dial-up internet from like fucking 2002. You can't go on the phone.
Yeah, you did say video games. We never said that it was, like, PlayStation. It could be Snake or something on a Nokia 3310.
The SNES.
We got 30 minutes on the PSP. On the Game Boy Advanced. He's dead! Where'd he go? He thought he was there.
Jesus Christ.
He vanished. It's a ghost lash.
Do you know?
Oh my god.
But you know what? Like Lashley took some risk there because all it takes is Goldberg's arm to give out and he fucking drops out his head.
Lashley knows dedicated.
And Goldberg's obviously fucking wrecked. Look at him.
This is the longest Goldberg match ever. Shut up, Corey. It's not going to end up on top of the stadium.
I don't know.
Fucking idiot. Goldberg sprinting at full speed. Goldberg's moving up that ramp in fifth. Oh no!
What?
He's walking away, and Goldberg's not pursuing. Jack!
What?
It's good! Oh no! I was like, please no. Please don't have Gage Burger come out here. Oh wait, no, their backs are turned. Easily dispatches of Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander, two prime athletes. And now Goldberg's got 2 sticks. Oh, we're gonna get a sword fight on the ramp. I am your father.
Oh, he said, "Fuck your sword fight."
How long was he? He was like that for
nerd.
Sword fight.
Jesus, that was one whack into the fucking stomach with the kendo stick.
Tore his bloody abs. He's a Goldberg. I'd love to beat the shit out of Goldberg. Why would he do that? Why would he break his weapon?
So he can slap it with it.
Oh, but
It's a shit.
what's he doing? Just
He's just a
staring at it.
disappointed dad. Oh my god. Definitely a crash mat, but fuck me, that was so light. So literally, they came up with this finish when they got to the thing and said, "We better make it a no false count anyway."
Yeah, literally, they're like, it doesn't make sense. He'll have to drag him back to the ring.
Yeah, of course, I'm not bringing him back to the ring. I'll pin him there.
He's not dead, Goldberg, though. You didn't fulfill your promise.
Yeah, it was an okay match.
It was decent, yeah. I mean, at
Like,
least
this is by far, so far anyway, the best Saudi Arabian
show.
show.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
It's because there's not
Lashley's arms all cut, isn't it?
there's not much of a reliance on older people. Like, there's no
That's from my
Taker,
family.
there's no Kane, there's no.
There's Goldberg, but he's not in a bloody title match.
It's Goldberg, but he's wrestling a
wrestling.
I say a younger person, but he's wrestling an active.
Yeah, he's wrestling someone who like.
It's not fucking.
And it's not like a match where like. Actually, his arm's cut
Jesus,
bad.
yeah, it's fucked up.
But like, it's not like. Do you know, like the Fiend now, right? I'm like. The Fiend isn't gonna suit Lashley, or isn't gonna suit Goldberg, like, you know what I mean? There's Lashley, like, remember when Lashley and Strowman wrestled in that Last Man Standing match, and it was brilliant?
Yeah.
Because it was just two big lads bumping meat, literally, like,
Two meaty men bumping meat.
nah, bump that. Two meaty men slapping meat. You know Goldberg was mentally preparing himself for that, like, he was like, oh, fuck's sake.
In fairness,
It was
to
a good bump,
Goldberg,
though.
like it's some fucking bump for his age.
shitting
And same with
himself,
Lashley,
yeah.
like take a back bump on that.
And to trust Goldberg to do it.
Bobby Lashley, still to my knowledge, has barely moved.
Nah, it was a good bump, it was a good spot.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, look, decent match. Decent match, all jokes aside.
Probably the best Goldberg match I've seen in a while, to be honest with you. Since Lesnar at Mania.
I'm gonna find Gage Goldberg and beat him up. I'm gonna attack Gage Goldberg.
Okay, I don't want it on the recording that you're trying to beat up a minor.
I'm not,
Look your age.
I'm not actually going to attack him. He lives like half the world away. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Surely Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, probably. I'll follow him on Instagram and just message him being like, you're dead.
But like the thing is, right, you're honestly joking, but there's fucking people out there at the moment who are being serious.
Yeah, I know. They're like, yeah, we'll beat him up. I'll help you. No, I don't want to actually beat up the 15-year-old who did nothing to me.
I'll wait till he's 18.
Yeah, he did nothing to me really. He's just the son of a famous person.
Took 15 minutes of my life, and I want them back.
I will attack you.
What is that?
Over-exaggerate about the magnitude of things. Goldberg literally tried to live up to his word. That was one of the most brutal endings to any match I've ever seen. It was insane. Byron, let's talk about this.
I think he was saying that like he's putting his career on the line kind of thing.
They delivered the spear.
Oh, I thought he was saying that was it for Goldberg.
No. So was it just me, or did Corey Graves grow a mustache in between matches? I don't remember him having a mustache.
It was like
before.
Rick Rude.
Yeah.
Or what's his name?
Get Goldberg! Yeah. He's coming to get me!
No, it's actually Goldberg. You got a quick flight out. What was your man's name?
Who? Lex Luger?
Aiden English. Remember at WrestleMania when he came out with hair on the
Oh,
pre-show
he shaved
and
it in
his
between.
head?
I went to see Base Hunter in town one night, and he shaved, like, he was in the crowd, so he was like arsing around in the crowd, and then he had a full beard, so no one recognised him, and then he shaved and came on stage, like he disappeared and came back clean shaven.
Yeah.
Roman, I already read the damn contract this morning with my advocate, Paul Heyman.
I love face mind games, Brock Lesnar. No, that Joel, actually, I'm really into this story.
Went over the Universal Championship contract with Brock Lesnar. You know, before you get fired, which I hope is really, really soon, let me give you an exclusive. Tonight, at Crown Jewel, I am going to walk down to the ring with the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. And I am going to walk back to the locker room with the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Universal Champion. Thank you very much.
Didn't say it wrong.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant storytelling. Man.
King of the Ring. Like, it probably is a bait and switch, and it's going to be Roman. But if it happens, and it's actually like a turn, and it's Brock, would you be annoyed? I wouldn't be that annoyed, I don't think.
Yeah, you would. Because you're turning Roman face again.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Are you turning Paul face though?
No.
I don't know. Prince Balor. I'm expecting a big Xavier Woods entrance here.
Yeah. Did you fart?
Oh, I farted badly.
Oh.
I farted really badly. It's humming over here. I'd stay over that corner if I were you.
Pass over to the other part.
It's bad. Oh, it's. I'm living.
It's a small room. We just step outside.
I don't have time. It kind of. It kind of snuck up on me when I was talking, and it kind of came out. I don't know. It might have got on the mic. I'm not sure.
Oh, no.
No, I might have put the audio might have got picked up. I'm not sure. That was just mixed with the deodorant. That was just a mixture of smells. That's enough.
I want to make it look like Goldberg's entrance.
Someone lights a match in here, we're all dead. Fucking hell. It's like bloody 4:20 in here. Oh, he's not Conor McGregor.
Who also doesn't stay ready.
He's too busy beating up DJs.
Do you think he'll eventually make the crossover?
McGregor?
Yeah.
No.
Or do you think it's too far gone now?
I think it's too far gone, but I don't think that'll stop Vince.
No.
Do you know? I think Vince would still see an appeal to it, and there probably is, but like, you get the fucking Egypts who would love to see it, like.
Yeah.
Same people would probably.
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I know, but Tyson Fury's still at the kind of peak of his popularity.
Well, like, my thing is, like, if it's going to happen, it'll happen in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, yeah. And Tyson Fury's also, like, a decent person.
Yeah.
He wanted to be king of the ring. What a weird thing to be. It'd be such a fucking tease to let Woods get this far and then not give it to him, like, after all his bloody... I know, like, it's such a WWE thing as well, like...
I hope he wins it.
I do too. New Day rocks.
But I'd also like, if Balor is winning, he turns heel to do it.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
It'd be cool, but, like, is this the show to do it, though?
Probably not, but...
But you think, no, like, with the New Day, he's just going to be going around with a king gimmick, and Kofi's just going to be there. I think he'll just wear a crown. I think it'll just become an accessory. The deodorant just got back into my nose, and it just reminded me of the whole situation. Who the hell is that? Do you know the answer to this question? Right? You know that sleeve there that Finn's wearing?
Yeah.
You know how like basketball players wear them and stuff?
Yeah.
Why does Paul Pogba wear one?
Because he's Paul Pogba.
Yeah. Goes with his hair.
Yeah, I don't know.
But what is the purpose of it in the first place?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
It's like, I think it's like a compression sleeve or something like.
I know for some people it's especially on live TV. Well, it's not the case for Balor, but I know for some basketball players if they have a commercial logo on their tattooed onto it.
Really?
Yeah. Like trying to think of examples now. Like I don't think they used to make Punk cover it up. But like his Pepsi logo could be an issue if Coke or sponsorship.
Yeah.
or something like that.
I always thought it was a thing that like it just protects the arm from like you wear it on your shooting arm just in case like if like it's to protect your arm from blowing your bicep or something like.
Like there probably is an application like that for it as well.
So I never understood them. Because you can get leg ones as well. You can get like ones that go like halfway up your leg. They're leggings essentially, but just
yeah.
Oh, Seamus, yeah. Brian Baru. There's a reference for you. That's for us. That one was for us. Brian Baru. I did like Seamus when he was King of the Ring though. When he was high king.
But he wasn't. He was a serious king. Like he wasn't. He wasn't a gimmick king.
I remember when he turned 40. Do you remember when he turned 40? He put a picture of like all his titles and his King of the Ring crown.
Helmet.
It looked like a helmet.
Complete with face guard.
Do you know what I realised about New Japan as well today? What kills New Japan? Like, they have this rule in Japan at the moment that, like, the fans can't make audible noise, like, from their mouths. They can't cheer. They can only, like, clap.
Yeah.
So, like...
Why? Like, why is that a rule?
I don't know. Because they're all wearing masks as well, is the thing, like. And they're all social distance. So, like...
How bad is
Japan
at the moment?
Well, it's out of...
I know they were kind of fairly bad.
They were, yeah, but they're out of the state of emergency now, like.
Yeah.
But, literally, like, so, basically, they're clapping for, like, the bits they like, but then, Joe, when there's, like, a heat moment, it's just silence.
Yeah.
So it's just dead. And even not even for, like, heat moments, when it's, like, just like this now. It'd be silence. And I realise it today, like, that's what's killing it.
Mm.
This maneuver isn't going to beat Xavier Woods, but it puts you in position to do just so. Look at that.
Finn Balor.
Controlling Woods now, and Xavier realizes he could be in trouble. Trying to make it to the bottom rope, and does. Both these men very evenly matched in terms of style.
Finn always has a very nice fade. So he's obviously a fresh fade.
Right back, putting Woods in a seated position, now changing up the hold just slightly. And this is a new style for Balor. We haven't seen much.
Do you reckon he has to cut his hair every time he performs?
Probably. I would say so. Maybe not every single time, but like big show. I mean, like weekly, probably.
Yeah.
We are sold out tonight on the Mohammed
Yeah, there used to be a guy in college, and we maintained he cut his hair every day.
Really?
Like he had like the skin fade like that, but like
Every day.
never saw it.
Never grew like.
Somewhat like outgrown. Like my hair now. Like I got skin fade.
Mine
Like
now,
it's grown out. But he used to come in and it used to be tightly cut.
And I think we were
Like pay for it or do it himself?
I think he did. No, he did do it himself because we got drunk one night and asked him at
What's the story with your hair?
what?
What's the story with your hair?
Yeah, we did. Like literally at like some end of college party. We were like, what's the story like? He was like, yeah, I cut it every 2 days.
Every 2 days.
2 days at home.
To be fair, you would get like you wouldn't notice any growth after a day. So
Yeah,
I guess that
it was like his roommate was like a trained barber or something. He used to do it for every 2 days.
sound of the roommate. The roommate could have been charging him like a fortune.
What they used to do was, I think what they used to do, because this fella was like never in college either. Like, he used to go out all the time.
Right.
So what he was telling us, what the barber fella would do was, he'd host pre-drinks, or they'd host pre-drinks every night they go out, and like whoever's coming comes, but bring drink for the barber, and the barber cuts all their hair then before they go out.
That's fair. Yeah. It's a good enterprise.
Yeah. Like he'd probably save a fucking fortune for like not buying drink ever. And,
I mean, yeah. Especially if they were going out as frequently as that, like.
It was about time to grab the scepter and crown, and Woods got every little last bit of the super kick.
Every itty bitty last bit.
Momentum swing. Balor thought he had Xavier Woods done for, just like that. Xavier Woods turns it around. Look at this. Right on the chin for his rebound. Is this the pace you expected in this match? It's been a little more cautious than I expected, but I understand it. Again, both of these athletes have such a healthy respect for one another. Either wants to be the first to make a mistake, because you may only get one when you're dealing with these two competitors. Xavier Woods starting to unleashing. Really taking the
Really camera cuts. Stop.
Yeah.
Xavier with the boss the ray. Been telegraphed to the big Xavier.
Like, I know Ali was saying that he's one of the most underappreciated wrestlers in thing, but like, I think that Xavier
Woods,
Woods
yeah. He's up there. Definitely from like a creative standpoint.
yeah. But like, you forget how good he is in the ring because he's so entertaining, and he's, you know, for lack of a better term, he's basically the manager of the New Day more so than anything. But like, you forget how good of an in-ring performer
Yeah,
he
he's
actually is.
He's an athlete, like. Did you see Adam Cole going on about like saying the hardest thing about leaving WWE was leaving the party?
Yeah.
Give the power advantage in this matchup to Xavier Woods. Deceptively strong, but look at these 12 to 6 elbows. Have Woods in bad shape. Uh-oh, we could be taking a
Like, they're not 12 to 6 elbows.
No,
Like, they're more 3 to 9.
They're like 1 to 7.
Yeah. Like, a 12 to 6 elbow is...
Down. Yeah.
I never got the 12 to 6 elbow, really. Because, like, how powerful is it? Like, surely you get more power going like that anyway.
Yeah, you would, but I think it's the fact that it's like a sharp point,
And it's all the weight coming down.
and it's coming down. If you're coming, like, I think it's so this is it. Like, this is where the rules of MMA kind of get muddled. Like, because obviously that's gonna slice you open, but I think that could just like blind you.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, but I don't see why that couldn't do it either. Do you know? I don't know. Like, an elbow's gonna fuck you up no matter what. Like,
It's the reason for John Jones's only loss in MMA.
yeah. Like, did you see Matt Hamill after that fight? Like,
Yeah.
he was dead. Oh.
Xavier into the cover to become king and a kick out by Balor.
But I love the way that, at that fight, John Jones doesn't know until the announcement is made.
Yeah. He was dead.
Balor in particular, because watch this impact.
Resident good guy John Jones.
Impact in the superplex. Woods delivered perfectly.
He's a guy who might jump.
He was able to kick out after that one.
Might need the cash.
To WWE.
Might need the cash.
Or if he was jumping, he'd jump to Bellator.
Turn to go up top. Balor now
Yeah.
laying still with a rattled spine for the super.
I don't think there's much appeal for John Jones. He's not a big enough star.
Oh no. Oh shit. Should I think? I think there is. I think people are going to pay.
I think risk reward. You do it with Connor because Connor, there's a risk reward factor with Connor. The risk is worth the reward,
is it
whereas it is for Connor's star power compared to John Jones.
No, yeah, but I'm saying like his risks are the same. His risks are just a bunch of legal trouble. Like,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he's a way bigger star than John Jones is, so you put up with that risk over for Conor McGregor more so than John Jones.
yeah, I wouldn't put up with either of them.
I know you, but like if you're WWE and Vince, if he's going to put up with
Oh
anyone.
yeah, I mean like, but I'd rather not. Like,
No, well, no. If I was going to take anyone, it'd be Daniel Cormier.
yeah. Oh,
Or Chael, but Chael, I think
it's a bit past him.
I think the sun's set now in Chael's wrestling career.
Yeah, definitely.
It's never happened for him. Even though he wanted it so
He
bad.
did, yeah. I love that promo he cuts after, or just before the Anderson Silva fight. Where like, Anderson Silva,
You absolutely
suck.
Oh,
This is it. He did it.
I did it.
Yes. Ah, that's great.
That's cool.
He willed that into existence, like.
Yeah, he did, yeah. That's class. I'm so glad. Is that his wife?
I don't know.
Destiny has been realized. Xavier Woods, you are now king.
Like, he literally started tweeting about this like last year.
Into a corner. There was only one acceptable result for Xavier Woods, and this would deliver it. And limit breaker elbow halfway across the ring.
The limit breaker elbow. Is it always called that?
I think it's been changed like 3 or 4 times.
Precision. And look at the elation of
Corey might have just came up with that right now, to be honest. I'm not even sure.
Xavier Woods.
King of the Ring, Xavier Woods.
That Xavier's thought about ever since he was a young child. In many ways, you could say it's a moment Xavier Woods spoke into existence.
Oh, yes he did.
Now on this night,
Thank you, Byron.
Xavier Woods gets to realize
Get your cape.
that lifelong dream.
So like for a multi-million-dollar company, do you think they'd be able to afford better crowns? Ones that don't look like plastic.
Congratulations, King Xavier.
That's cool.
Those bloody capes are a load of shit.
Look at the smile on his
Look, you can tell how much this means to him
Yeah.
as well. I never noticed that tattoo on him.
Yeah, no, he's always had that.
He needs to get it right. He's got to enjoy this moment.
What did he say?
The king will do it later. It might fall off, but the king will do it later.
I'm proclaim what camera I listen to and when. Why? Because now I have all of the power. That's me, and I am in charge. I tell you to cut cameras, you cut cameras, and you look at me. The king!
What if he becomes like the mad kid?
I know, yeah. I'm there, like, is he turning heel? He's gone mad with power.
Like, he is a big Game of Thrones fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be King Joffrey, we'd poison him. Fucking
He's gone mad with
Goldberg
power.
will kill him.
I'm afraid, sir, you've gone mad with power.
Oh.
Of course I have. Trying to go mad without power? Oh, no one listens to you.
What's that?
Sir, I'm afraid you've gone mad with power. Of course I have. Ever try going mad without power? It's boring. No one listens to you.
Bobby Lashley tweaked his own knee on the delivery of the spine buster. What's happening? Big E is cashing in his money in the bank contract. The ring of violence official. Lashley is hurt, but he is following Big E.
It was many months ago now I was screwed out of the WWE Championship by MVP and Lashley, and I've been biding my time. I've been patient. I've been waiting for a hero to liberate that title. Finally, after all this time allows me to do this, I challenge you for a match for the WWE Championship.
Drew, I get it. I understand why you want to be WWE champion so badly. I, for one, have tasted the spoils of being champion, and oh, are they sweet. You are a specimen. You are incredibly accomplished, but you, my friend, will never take this from me.
I'm damn proud of everything I did as WWE Champion, leading the company through uncertain times, but I am still chasing my moment. My moment is going to come, the crown jewel. I am going to run through you, win back my WWE Championship, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it.
The train has already left the station, and you have two options. Jump on board, or your big, sword-wielding
smooth over.
Do you go to the toilet because he's always going for sure?
No, you're good, okay.
This could actually be a good match as well, though.
He looks in good shape. Like, he looks in better shape than he usually is.
Yeah.
And, like, he's always in good shape, to be fair.
Yeah. It's hard to dictate,
Just
when
looks-
it's hard to dictate when he's in better shape.
Oh, he just looks like he's after stepping up his training or something. He's...
Imagine the intensity of the moment.
McIntyre.
Regain the WWE
McIntyre.
We know that Drew McIntyre will be bringing Angela his sword.
Angela. Who named it Angela? Why is it named Angela? I remember when he was like it was like the last match or last year or something, and he was like threatening to use the sword like as a weapon. But it
Why does everyone want to kill Bobby Lashley?
Oh, you're gonna cut Lashley in half.
WWE champion on 2 separate occasions, but McIntyre also tasted defeat.
No, it was Phil with Jinder when he was doing that.
Was it?
Yeah, because remember he swung it at Shanky.
Oh yeah, it was
to
like
kill him.
yeah. Excuse me. But there was a stipulation that it was like either Veer and Shanky will be banned from ringside or the sword, and then Drew won, so the sword was allowed at ringside.
How about the fact that the WWE title is the most prestigious championship in our business?
Why isn't it in the main event, Byron? Idiot. Fucking moron.
Look at you defend the crowd with the big gold belt.
Feel big old.
Usually, both Drew and Big E held up support and motivation from the audience. Will that be the case tonight, or will the crowd be split? Well, how about the last couple weeks where Drew McIntyre and Big E needed the support of each other? They tried to coexist a number of times. All that's out the window now.
Joe Conrad Thompson owns the real gold belt.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, 'cause he's just such a weird Ric Flair collector. Like, do you think he only married his daughter as a collectible?
Joe, he met his daughter through Rick.
Yeah,
Like, he knew Rick first through collecting, and Rick introduced him to his daughter.
that's so weird. That's weird. Like, here's this creepy guy who follows me around and buys all my things. Why don't you?
He's not creepy.
I know, yeah, no, he is, but I'm saying, like, how do you work that to the daughter? Being like, this man, I know him because he buys all my stuff.
Well, he's incredibly rich. Like, he is.
Conrad, I know that. Me, obviously, is.
He owns his own mortgage company, like.
Yeah.
But,
But, like, it's just a weird setup. It's just like,
yeah, no, it is. But he was...
like, you can't argue to me that, like, there isn't a small part of him, maybe probably a majority part of him that isn't with that woman because that she's Ric Flair's daughter. Like, that genuinely has to be part of it. Like, no, I've never seen her. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what their relationship's like. She could be the nicest person in the world.
No, like, they seem like they're very, like, they're a good couple, like, and they're very happy and stuff.
But
it's probably an added incentive. You know, it doesn't hurt the relationship.
Yeah.
Ric Flair's got.
so what did Rick do today?
But see, the thing is, I think her relationship with Rick is a lot kind of more restrained because she's like his eldest daughter, so he was constantly on the road.
Yeah.
She was just,
So
more
Conrad
around than Charlie.
Conrad was a peace offering. Conrad was an olive branch.
Ready for that long flight back to Friday Night SmackDown with his beloved WWE Championship. That new parlay player on the plane. Could be a good
Oh, that sucks for Big E.
Wow.
If he, like, Joe Howell, like, he got drafted to Raw.
Yeah.
Like, technically, he's...
SmackDown on Fox. Drew McIntyre will be part of SmackDown. Big E, of course, will be.
Oh, what I was going to say, like, I thought they were saying that it's not official till Raw. So I was like, he's going to have to fly to SmackDown tomorrow and then be on Raw as
He's
well.
off tomorrow.
I'd hope so.
Drew's
not, though. Drew, on the other hand, you big Scottish bastard. Big Rangers fan, yeah.
You big Protestant bastard!
Whoa. Take it easy, take it easy. Weighing in at 200. That's it. 200 what? Birds?
And his opponent, from Tampa, Florida, weighing in 285 pounds, he is the
WWE champion.
Big Ettore.
Or can they coexist?
But can they coexist? That's the question I want to know.
defending his WWE championship against a high-caliber opponent.
See, Rhea Ripley lost one of the women's tag titles this week.
Lost them.
I think, oh well, no, she lost her one. I think got robbed. I think her like bag got robbed. Yeah, because she was meant to wrestle at a house show and her gear was in the bag and it got robbed. So Damien Priest gave her a pat.
Oh, I saw that, but I didn't know she lost the belt as well.
Yeah, the belt was in the bag, isn't it?
Jesus.
It's like the worst mystery box ever. Open it up and it's the women's tag title. Ah.
Can't even sell that on eBay.
Who wants this? Rhea Ripley wants this. I'm pretty sure Rhea Ripley doesn't even want this.
Remember when Jericho lost the AEW?
Yeah, that one was a bit more of a doozy.
You blamed the limo driver.
Yeah. Don't take the title to an Outback Steakhouse.
Well, no, his problem is that he didn't take it to the steakhouse with him. He left it in the car.
This is cracking.
Well, that's his story.
Yeah.
I've also heard that he got
locked.
he was very drunk. I don't know how true that is.
I mean, it's Chris Jericho, so probably true. Some alcohol was probably involved. I love though that Damien Priest's street clothes matched Rhea Ripley's gear.
Above all else, if you're Big E, just avoid the damn Claymore. Remember the extra weight on McIntyre's shoulders, understanding this is his last chance as
Her, Priest, and Riddle are like very good
Yeah, they're
friends.
good friends,
And they're most
yeah.
unlikely of trios.
Well, I know Riddle and Priest are friends because they trained in the same school together.
Yeah.
And I think Priest and Ripley make sense because, like,
Yeah, it's Ripley and Riddle.
Ripley and Riddle are the weird one there.
Unless
Riddle is the glue that holds them all together. Yeah, that's Rhea Ripley as a big weed fan.
You know, that's why Randy Orton hangs around and he gets
Yeah.
weed.
He knows where all the good shit is.
They don't test for weed anymore. So.
I don't think so.
The NBA have stopped this season. So.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Like, I mean, how many states is it legal in now? Like, do you know what I mean? See, Seattle, or not Seattle, like Washington, like, is looking at legalizing magic mushrooms as antidepressants.
Yeah.
Well, psilocybin?
Well, there's evidence to suggest that this sounds like Rogan or something, just because wrestling. But JRE instead of JBW. But there's evidence to suggest that it works.
Yeah, I mean,
Small doses.
small controlled doses. Yeah. I mean, John Hopkins University said it could be like prescribed by 2024.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Look at this. He gets a pie here.
Absolutely launched. There are not many human beings walking the planet
Boing.
who can manhandle Big E in that fashion. I mean, McIntyre almost tossed Big E over the barricade. That was that sort of height. Outrageous. Big E driven into the corner. Now McIntyre begins to unload. That was such a straight right hand.
Shut up.
To the anal chest of the champion.
What you gonna do?
Back down, fights back against McIntyre. And sideways and leg sweep. McIntyre over. Transition. Nice, shoulders down. Is it enough to win the championship?
Technical whiz. Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre quickly back in control. This is like Wrestling a steer. You got the head, you got to keep control. You may not put Big E
Steer?
down in this
Like a
position.
cow?
To defeat Big E in this particular
I think that's what he meant.
However, it gives McIntyre the opportunity to dictate the next step and wear him down. Wrestling steer.
Quick disclaimer. Please don't wrestle any steers.
Against Drew McIntyre here in Crown
Please do not try this at home, or at school, or the farm, or anywhere.
Saudi Arabia. Thanks for spending part of your Thursday with us on Peacock as Big E creates some separation.
I hate the way Drew pins people like that. After the spine buster, he does a jackknife, and it's the most clunky fucking thing. For what reason, I don't know. It's not like he gets extra pinning, like, he looks the same. Like, why stand up and then jump into it? You know what I mean?
Regain the WWE title. The spiky Big E. And McIntyre. Chop echoing through the stadium. And a right hand.
Oh, jeez.
This is the kind of match coming in. We knew it was going to be physicality on overload. We are seeing it.
What do we have left?
Now it's Big E.
This is the main event, as far as I'm aware. Oh no, the triple threat
Oh,
as well.
yeah,
That, Roman and Brock and the triple
Tremendous
threat.
power by Big E launching McIntyre's 265-pound frame for a third time.
pretty long show.
Significant height advantage for McIntyre.
Yeah, how long have we been going so far? At 2:45.
Yeah, probably 3.5, 4 hours, I think.
3.5
3.5,
hours,
what is it?
WWE champion regaining control. McIntyre met it though.
What time is it now? Nearly 10 o'clock?
Across the top
Yeah.
of his
28 to
shoulders.
10.
Nasty landing for
Yeah.
the champion and another.
We've seen Drew McIntyre get thrown around. We've seen
Drew
Big E get
Flackentire.
Haymaker by McIntyre. And a kip up by the
Rawr. I'm a Scottish man.
Like we've 3 matches and surely there's a couple of other things, other appearances and stuff like Taker needs to come.
Well, does he need to come?
Well, he didn't fly out to Saudi Arabia just introduce Pitbull.
Well, yeah, probably, but
The Claymore. That's all he needs is one. And Big E though. Yeah. McIntyre again.
I love when Big E starts to run.
Get a wave of momentum and McIntyre kicks out.
Does brilliant looking back on as well. Do you remember that video where he like elbows AJ Lee in the face?
Yeah.
He just fucking blows her face away.
You can see in his face he feels so
He's like,
bad.
oh no. Because he's got big arms and she's a little woman.
Yeah. To be fair though, she took it like a champ.
Yeah. Alright, Drew, you're not Zack Sabre Jr. Please stop.
He's not hurt himself.
Your big 6'5" frame trying to do bloody mental covers.
Big E's pin kick out at 2. There wasn't much behind the kick out from the champion, I'll tell you that much.
I'll tell you that much for nothing. I can't even go on like Instagram or Twitter or anything, so I'm scared. West Ham are 3-0 up.
Good for them.
Yeah.
They're having some record in Europe. Fucking hell, they're unbeaten.
Yeah. Europa League champions incoming, like.
McIntyre realizes that was his big opportunity. Drew just needs to stay the course, continue to pour
I mean, they are playing Genk, in fairness, like.
They're a Genk were like Champions League club a few years back.
I know, but it's Genk.
Well, it wasn't a 3 count, to be perfectly honest. This is a frightening sight. McIntyre goes to the air. And Big E able to duck underneath. McIntyre rolls through, sends Big E into the corner. Cover to retain. Looks the way. And a kick out by McIntyre.
McIntyre. So when does Big E drop the belt then? Rumble?
Royal Rumble maybe.
Don't know who though. Rollins?
Possibly.
What are you in for Big E for Mania then though?
Edge.
Maybe. You got AJ, Finn.
Could be anyone, yeah. Could like. I don't know. Maybe he does hold it to Mania.
I think he does.
So like, if he wrestles Goldberg, does he beat Goldberg?
Yeah.
And then who beats him?
Anyone, take a pick. Take your pick. Why does it matter? Why does that matter? Sure, that's a bigger win for whoever beats him then, like.
Well, yeah.
What's their problem?
They were just trying to figure out who beats him. Like,
This is it. Like, it could be anyone.
Gable Stevenson.
Nah.
You know.
That was actually one of the matches that Ross, I think Ross predicted it for WrestleMania. He said Gable Stevenson versus, I can't remember who he said, but Gable Stevenson would be like the United States champion coming out of Mania.
Oh yeah. Oof.
The Brock Lock.
He's got the stretch mark submission.
No, stretch muffler.
Alright.
Stretch mark.
He's like called the stretch mark.
He's not having a baby. That's just horrible. That's just body dysmorphia. How tall Drew is.
The Brock Lock. Remember that?
Yeah. Somehow I can't imagine Drew being in that much pain but he can still touch the floor.
He's gonna do
Ankle
it,
lock?
is he?
No. Yeah, remember when Drew started doing the ankle lock?
Because
That's
he
like,
wrestled Corey. He made Corey tap out.
Yeah.
Didn't he?
well, that. Pretty sure it was like the first time Kurt tapped out as well in like his entire WWE career.
And it was on like Raw in the
Yeah.
opening segment.
To Drew McIntyre, who wasn't even main event Drew McIntyre at the time. It was Raw Tag Team Champion Drew McIntyre. Oh shit, he just hit the big ending.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not really into this match.
It's okay.
It's fine, like, feels like a Raw match.
And all these matches are all.
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
McIntyre looks extremely weak in this moment.
I was going to do the super big ending.
What is Big E thinking here?
I don't want that to be a thing now, where like the big ending is all of a sudden not enough,
Yeah,
and they have
a
to do
super big
and they have to do a super big ending. It was like the Crossroads. Remember they just had everybody kick out in the Crossroads,
Yeah.
and then you had to start doing stupid moves like the Vertebreaker and stuff like. Ring collapses.
Look how big his toys are.
He's got big fucking thighs.
They're fucking massive.
See, today is the 30-year anniversary of Jake the Snake having the Cobra bite Randy Savage.
Is it?
Yeah,
Interesting.
30 years ago.
Wow. Like,
That's actually such a mental segment.
it's still terrifying to this day.
Like,
Uncomfortable to
it's a
watch.
king cobra.
Yeah.
Like,
It's obviously defanged and all that.
yeah, I know, but like,
But apparently he's still got sick over it. Brandy.
maybe. Like,
He felt a bit under the weather the next 2 or 3 days.
but like, I mean, that's fine because if it was an actual bite, he would have been dead.
Well, yeah.
Dead with it, like 2 or
Did you ever hear Jake's story about Randy being paranoid that
The snake had fangs.
yeah,
No, I don't know.
and he was saying because Randy was Intercontinental Champion at the time, wasn't he?
I can't remember.
Something like that. And he thought Jake the Snake was going to
Murder him.
was going to pretend that the snake was defanged to get the Intercontinental Championship in real life.
Claymore.
Ooh. But so he wanted Jake to get bitten first. in the locker room. He wanted the snake to bite him.
The insanity.
Jake
Randy
didn't know.
Savage. No, I don't want to get bit by a snake. But like, yeah, the snake was defanged, right? Fair enough. But like, also, like, who's to say that the person who defanged him didn't fuck up? Do you know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
that like Randy didn't have an open wound on his arm. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's such a dangerous segment. It's ridiculous. Like,
Yeah, it is.
and the poor snake. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because like one king cobra bite can kill an elephant, let alone a human.
And like
You're dead in minutes.
like Jake said, he smacked the shit out of the snake as well to make it angry.
Yeah.
because he was pissed off that Randy Savage wanted him to bite him. Big ending. Yeah.
Tombstone power driver.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go. That has to be it now. There we go.
I thought it was a good match.
It was decent, yeah. It wasn't bad. Basic, like.
It's big though for him to beat McIntyre clean like that.
Ah, yeah. I'm kicking out with the Claymore.
Yeah.
Him and Roman will be good. That's Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Given Roman's champion, obviously.
It will, but I just don't like this brand of warfare. It's foreign.
I know, I don't either. It's bullshit, like. It means fuck all, like.
Yeah.
Considering that, like, the majority of people that were on the other brand
We're there like
a month ago.
Yeah.
Why am I all of a sudden more, like, aligned with the red people than the blue people? Because you're a red person, but I was a blue person too. Yeah, but you're not now. Okay.
Likely soon have his moment in the sun at the top of the
Like, if there was an incentive for it, then fair enough.
belongs to Big E.
Like,
This is it, like, this is all I want. This is...
Edge, when they had the podcast session, Christian, they came up with the idea.
Was it the main event? Or...
It was the main event of WrestleMania. Whoever would have the most victories at the end of Survivor Series, their brand would main event WrestleMania.
Yeah, but what do you do with the Rumble then, though?
But like the Rumble is never the Rumble
It's not exclusively the main
like
event.
Rollins won the Rumble and opened WrestleMania
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Brock. Like, you know,
Edge
same with
was-
Sheamus and Bryan.
Edge as well.
Yeah, so
Comes. I love it. He was just like, hey, I'm talking to you. Get back here.
This was earlier tonight, folks, in the
I guess we're showing a replay. I was like, I miss the Usos playing this match. It's like,
action from both teams, but in the end,
The bloodline.
reigns supreme. Jimmy and Jay with the Uso splash halfway across the ring.
fucking hell, the Usos looked like they turned up and weren't even told they were going to wrestle.
Damn, well, let's just cut off some
They
t-shirts.
just walked off the plane like that.
Supreme. Still to come later tonight is the Universal
Usos.
Champion, Roman Reigns, to take
Damn,
on
since
Brock Lesnar.
day one. Oh, shit. That makes sense. Where do the Usos rank? Greatest tag team of all time.
Greatest tag team of all time. Top 10? Oh, of all time
Yeah.
is it.
I can't remember where they were in that list that WWE did. I can't remember where they were.
Are we talking WWE all time?
No,
all time,
yeah,
all time?
WWE.
WWE all time to be top 10.
Yeah.
All time is a different story. Because
Like,
there's some
yeah,
fucking
I
brilliant
know.
tag teams. That, like, there's some brilliant tag teams
We are
that,
extremely excited about this
like,
event.
some, like, were really good tag teams outside the WWE and then got to WWE and they were okay, but not, like, Aaron and Tully.
Yeah.
Like, were a fantastic tag team, but when they got to WWE, they were there and they were fine. But like, you know,
They weren't Darren and Tully, like
Yeah.
they weren't the brain
They weren't the
busters.
Four Horsemen.
Like they were the brain busters, not the Four Horsemen. Of our Horsemen.
Can you believe that?
like, can we have a bit of kayfabe, please? Please. Why was Drew sitting next to Big E?
Yeah.
Feeling happy. How do you get back to feeling happy?
And why was Bianca sitting next to Becky?
I like to lead. Whatever you can make a difference. Doesn't have to change the world, but you can change your little corner of the world.
Titus up there. Titus, whoa, why? Everyone's like, what? But yeah. I wonder why Finn Balor and Becky Lynch, two Irish people, were bullied. Fucking wrestling fans. Fucking nerds. We've all been there.
In this match, all three women will be legal with no countouts or disqualifications. And the first woman to score a big
That's another thing actually that the PWI top 10 for tag teams as well is going to come out soon. Remember they started that last year.
Yeah.
Well, a bit
Who'll top it?
freaky. Young Bucks, I said.
Second?
They've been champions for like the whole time period that goes, like, you know.
Does it?
Bucks, maybe Usos. Usos will be up there.
I don't know though, because
Yeah, I don't know when Jimmy. I don't know when Jimmy came back.
FTR will be there.
They'll be in the top
Lucha
10.
Brothers will be there.
Yeah, they will. Can't think. I don't know. It'd be interesting. I think Buck's top.
Hasn't been a great year for tag team wrestling, to be honest with you.
I'll never forgive Bianca for her stupidity.
Was more shocked to see Lynch than Bianca Belair, but the element of surprise
Fuck off.
turned to be what toppled the EST.
See, apparently she contacted The Rock about using
Yeah, she did ever using the rock bottom.
and renaming it.
And Bianca Belair to become SmackDown Women's Champion.
Boom.
Be on a movie set and like, what?
Who is this?
How'd you get my number?
Yeah, it didn't ring The Rock. Rang like his company. Asked to speak to like the
Yeah, some
manager.
fucking intern. I was like, yeah, you used it, alright.
I'll pass it on to Dwayne. That is haunting. What is that?
Oh, it's terrifying.
Why does she have two different eyes going two different ways? Becky Lynch.
Why do they have to wear t-shirts? Why is a t-shirt?
Women aren't allowed to show. Sasha's t-shirt, it's like long sleeves. Like.
Yeah, but like, why the t-shirts just make it look so?
See, I think it's so you can't see their like you can't discern their breasts. I think.
Really?
I think it might be. It's like so. Yeah, I think so. You can't make out definitively their breasts or something. I honestly don't know, but I think it's like. I think it's literally to desexualize women as much as they can. Like. I genuinely think that's what it is. I'm not sure though. I could be totally wrong. Like, but.
Yeah, because I suppose the t-shirts are covering their lower end as
Yeah,
well.
do you know. I think Sasha wins here.
Do you reckon Sasha wins?
My heart is saying, like, see, my own internal logic is saying Sasha wins because she's the only one on fucking SmackDown. But then again, it's WWE,
But,
so.
like, but then Charlotte would.
But this is it. This is why Bianca should have won on Monday. But I don't know. I mean, it's probably going to be Becky. Casual leaning on the braid. The legions of Sasha Banks fans now are going to be heaving. Oh, right in the knuckles. Sasha Banks has wins over both of them as well.
Yeah.
Keep in mind.
Look, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would have to consider the dark horse in this matchup. Yes, this is Sasha Banks we're talking
There's only 3 of them. The Dark Horse is
any of them, really.
Yeah.
They all have the same odds.
is on big time Banks or the EST.
Usually you have a 33 and a third % chance.
But Bianca Belair, no, she can't beat me. She's not even going to try.
I'm a genetic freak.
That promo was brilliant. Like,
I need Braun Breaker to cut a promo like that. Like, I know Scott's not his dad, but
still,
he sounds
he
like Scott.
sounds like him.
I'm not here to be anyone's friend. If you want a friend, get a dog.
It's the most Scott Steiner thing to say.
I've got the biggest balls in the back. Screaming. Just the craziest thing is he's our age.
Is he actually? He looks like he's 40.
He's 23. Joe Becky was calling her Esther a while ago, and I was like, "What the hell is Esther?" I was like, "Esther," and I was like, "Oh, EST."
I'm trying to think. I thought she was wearing fishnets at first. I was like, "You're gonna be killed, woman."
You're not making it to the plane.
She's gonna wrestle in the cold. So boring.
Shock horror or contract signing.
Hey, smack
Whoa,
your ass
whoa,
here,
whoa! Take it easy there, woman.
Sasha Banks, no, this is my stage to shine. We're gonna find out what Bianca Belair is truly made
I love Bianca Belair.
The Batman begins
I mean,
She's fantastic.
I love her. She's brilliant. I actually really do. I love her entrance. It gets me
Yeah.
going. I'm like, yeah, come on.
onward and upward.
Gets me hyped. Deserving of our PWI 500 top spot, in my opinion.
These three here are like all incredible in their own way.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like,
Well, like, Becky is obvious. Sasha's also quite obvious. And then Bianca is like the future of the women's division, really. Her and Rhea.
how old is Bianca?
28, I want to say. But the crazy thing is, I'm pretty sure Sasha's younger than her.
Is she?
And Sasha's deceptively young, like. Sasha was like 23 in NXT, like, and... I could be wrong, like, but they're not far off in age, I know that. Sasha is 29, and Bianca... Bianca is... Fuck yeah.
Who's minding their kid? Do you reckon?
Seth's man? I don't know. They probably have a nanny, like. Yeah, Bianca's 32. Sasha's 3 years younger than her.
Jesus,
Yeah,
that's mad.
isn't that crazy? And we talk about Bianca being the future.
yeah, and
No one,
that's crazy.
no one points that out, do they?
That's mad. I didn't know that.
Bianca and Becky are the same age.
Becky is still deceptively young as well. Like,
I think she's 32.
for all that she's accomplished.
Yeah, but what's crazy is that, like, you could argue that Sasha has been, like, at a higher level than Becky for a longer time.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely.
Because Becky never got to those heights in NXT.
No, yeah, definitely.
I'm not quite sure what Becky was doing there, but nonetheless, she paid for it. Bianca Belair now the power with Sasha Banks, and that's from behind. Here's the aforementioned.
All these three women have main evented WrestleMania. Not mad.
That's crazy as well, yeah. I know they're having the first ever women's title match in Saudi Arabia.
Bianca Belair into a chip up, and Bianca Belair grabs the
I want it all. Do-do-do. Bianca.
Obviously, women made history in the main event of night one of WrestleMania this year, which saw Bianca become.
They already brought the kid to Saudi Arabia.
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know, but I would say not. I would say there's like David Childminder, like. Oh Jesus!
Jesus,
She's fucking brilliant, man.
that's ridiculous.
She's a freak.
It's hard not to be a fan of Bianca Belair.
It is hard,
Who
not to
do you
man.
think, who's the bigger athletic freak, her or Jade Cargill?
Her biggest muscle, her brain.
Bianca. Bianca's faster.
I'd love to see like an athletic competition.
I think, like-
the combine, the NFL combine.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah.
love to see both of them do it, like legit.
Like Jade, I think is like well ripped. Obviously, she's like a bodybuilder, whereas I think like
Sasha, athlete, or
Bianca's an
Bianca,
athlete.
athletic,
Like
yeah.
Kickball victory over Becky.
Athletic, or Bianca's like a running back in the NFL, like.
and Jade's like a tight end or something,
Yeah.
like that.
But like she could her athleticism, she legit probably could be a running back. Like,
No, she's mental. Like she's ridiculous. Jade Cargill though is another woman who's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
She's a woman who's gonna be like she's gonna be a star the next like.
they're both something that we've never seen in the women's division before. Like Bianca does things in the women's division, like for a woman in a woman's match. You've never seen like that one-handed thing. If a guy done that,
Yeah, it'd be like people be freaking like.
yeah. Like,
Sasha Mania. Cover.
and obviously it'd be a much more difficult thing to do as a guy because you're lifting probably a lot heavier weight. But still,
But proportionally, like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you're a 260-pound guy,
yeah.
and you're lifting another 260-pound guy, do you know what I mean? Like,
At this moment, but here comes Bianca Belair back into the fray, and there goes Bianca again.
What's Sasha's weight?
I think it's like 120.
And if Becky taps here,
I think Bianca's booked at like 160 something.
Yeah.
Bianca's listed as the heaviest SmackDown Women's Champion to date. She's listed at 162, I think.
She's all pure muscle though. Like,
Oh, I know, yeah.
if you-
It's not like she's a fucking,
Yeah, if you look at the both of them, like, they don't... You know, they don't look like there's 40 pounds between them.
No.
It's just pure, like, muscle. But, like, the things she does, like, with Sasha... Like the thing at Mania when she gorilla pressed her and walked up the
Yeah,
steps.
that was insane.
Bianca's not done yet.
Oh, KOD.
Bianca Belair dominating at every turn so far in this match.
Joe's another freak, and you might not know because they just came out. You won Ivy Nile in NXT. Josh is with Diamond Mine. She's like the woman now in Diamond Mine, and she is a freak. She is an actual freak. She's ripped, like.
Yeah.
And her finisher is a torture rack. But like, she had her first match on NXT this week, and literally, I'm talking now, she had the torture rack on, and she was able to clasp her hands together. She, like, the poor woman who was on her shoulders was bent in half. But not only did she do the torture rack, she did the, like, fireman's carry thing that, like, Ronda did, where she, like, rolled through.
Yeah.
She did that, but backwards. Like, you know, it was crazy. And she's, like, I don't know, did you see Malcolm Bivens' promo where he threatened to smack the Häagen-Dazs out of Walter's mouth? But Ivy Niles in the back, she's meant to be like the China, essentially.
Yeah,
she's meant to be all like serious, and she just starts laughing. She can't not laugh. Because Bivens smacks the camera as he says it.
I accidentally logged into Twitter there, but I didn't get any spoilers.
Yeah.
But I saw a tweet from Malcolm Bivens and he says, I'm in a Waffle House crying my eyes out. He's like, congratulations, fucking Xavier Woods, or King. He's like, obviously watched it in his fucking in a Waffle House somewhere.
Malcolm Bivens, man, what a hilarious human.
Oh, he's hilarious.
SmackDown Women's Champion.
I want it all.
Cover to retain.
She's under the ropes, ref. Oh, it's triple threat though.
Yeah.
With a panic on the face of Becky Lynch as she surveys the scene. Maybe this is a little tougher than I expected.
Surprised face.
Now Jewel and Muhammad Abdul-Arena.
It's like the WWE superstars are given acting lessons by Joey Tribbiani. It's like,
Not Matt LeBlanc.
yeah, Joey Tribbiani. It's like angry, happy, hungry, cold. I'm cold.
We actually recently just watched the episode of you know, the Monica and Chandler's wedding.
Yeah.
You know when he does the toast.
Yeah.
Because the
He's
your
the
man-
priest, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. But you know, Chandler's mother brings her boyfriend to it.
Yeah,
He's like
yeah.
a casting director for some play.
Yeah.
Into it. And he's like, we've had some happy times and some scary times. Like,
Ugh. I'm old. No.
I'm the best one. Listen here now, you bleeding dope, you.
Looking to prove it here. Going up to the top rope.
Bloody Blanchardstown Becky Lynch.
is it mad she's from Dublin? Like,
Yeah.
isn't it mad that she grew up in Dublin? Like,
There's people in Dublin who went to school with her.
yeah, like it's ridiculous. Do you hear
There's lads in Dublin. There's probably a lad who went to her Debs. Do you know what I mean?
But like you know, fucking OSW review.
Yeah.
Your man OC in OSW review was like, I remember like when we were like teenagers and we used to be on Grafton Street. We used to all meet up like wrestling fans in Grafton Street, and like me and Becky used to like chat about like wrestling for hours. He's like, and then I'm just sitting at home on the couch watching her fucking main event WrestleMania.
And I'm talking about it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Advantage here.
Grafton Street.
In the month of May.
But like, isn't it mad that like she can relate? Because
She's been where we've been, kind of thing. Like,
she's been where we've been, but like in a way, she's probably experienced a lot of what we've experienced. Because like growing up in Ireland is a very unique experience. It's something.
Isn't it? Like
you could only.
You have to like go to somebody like.
And I think that's why you know when like you go abroad and stuff and you meet Irish people.
Yeah.
Like Irish people always gravitate to Irish people.
It's like
and they'll always look after one another.
It's like Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah, it's like a secret club.
It's like we know what trauma we've all gone through.
We've all been the kids who's been in a pub and gotten a pack of potato and a bottle of Coke, sit in the corner,
and a purple snack.
Yeah, it's so like every Irish kid can relate to things, especially if you grew up kind of in the same era.
You remember inhaling, just exuberant amounts of cigarette smoke at a tender age because you were at a communion.
Like, you know what? I just think growing up in Ireland is such a unique experience.
It is a weird thing. Like, I don't like. Our culture is bananas. Our culture is bizarre. Like, we're probably the only culture in the world where like, just something can be falling down. Your house now, like your room, right? Looking out, right? Your ceiling could be falling down, right? But you could turn around and be like, sure, it's grand, like. And I'll be like, okay. If you say so. Sure, it's grand. My car for the last 2 weeks has been giving me warning sounds, not just lights, actually making an alarm going, check engine oil pressure, stop vehicle immediately. And I kept going, sure, it's fine, like.
Unless the fucking thing stops moving, we'll be alright.
It's driving, isn't it? We're the most lackadaisical country.
But again, just living in Ireland is so relatable. That's why you have, and it's so unique, and that's why you have things like Ireland Simpson fans.
Yeah,
become so successful.
Yeah, because
so
it's
relatable, and everyone relates to the thing.
It's such a niche thing, but it's a niche thing for 5 million people.
It's very niche, but
it's the biggest
5
niche.
million people have experienced.
It's the biggest niche thing you can get. Even that now, Becky Lynch went to a Debs. She had a Debs, and she had to go through the whole drama of that.
But she knows what it's like to have your mother fucking scream at you because you left the immersion on.
Yeah. Americans don't know what immersion is.
Julia, you left the immersion on.
Becky Lynch at some point in her life downed a naggin in a field. At some point in her life she did that.
It's just an Irish life, it's an Irish lifestyle.
Becky Lynch at some point in her life went to a teenage disco and was asked for a shift by someone for their friend, and she said no, and then it turned out it was actually for him. That happened. that scenario happened.
Yeah.
So what we should do? We should reach out across the Irish Irish community for people who knew Becky Lynch in her growing up years.
And we've definitely the likes of Justy and stuff. Definitely knew her.
I don't know, because he's not from Dublin. He's from Clare.
From the wrestling community.
Oh well, yeah. But I mean, people
You're on about people.
I want people who knew her.
Or you want her?
I want her second year English teacher. So what did Becky Lynch do for her comparative? How was she in her French oral? Becky Lynch got X amount in her Leaving Sir points.
That was Fergal,
That was Fergal, yeah, as well. In fucking this right? There's a lad who I work with from Wicklow. He's from Bray.
Yeah.
Right? Or he's from just outside Bray. This is how small Bray is.
He knows the debits
No, his Hosier went to his school.
Oh,
Hosier was 4 years.
Bray is such a weird thing.
Yeah.
There's so many famous people.
I need to ask him, does he know any debits?
He surely does.
Yeah.
Because did you ever watch the 24 documentary?
Where he goes,
where he goes to the pub in Bray. There's surely only one pub in Bray.
This is it. We need to go to Bray, and
we actually should. We actually should.
We should go to Bray, and I was in Bray actually recently. Wasn't a fan, but
What's it Is it
shithole.
Is it
Sorry,
scummy?
no, it's not scummy. It's just, do you know what it is, right? It's this. It's not even rural. It's this seaside town that looks like it's been under development to be like.
Like Blackpool in England.
Yeah, like it's literally been under construction for 20 years. Like
We should definitely.
we'll go. We should go and like track Finn Balor's life. Yeah,
Just go to it.
it's a bitch of a drive, Zola. It's so far. It's unnecessarily far.
There's no like motor.
It's not like straight. All like Dublin is like straight up in there. You have to like wind around to go to Bray. Wicklow is always a bitch of a drive. So is Wexford. All that area in Ireland is fucking
Yeah.
hassle to get to.
We are in the
Let's look to Wexford for work soon.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
What is that?
We have stores that we have to we've like,
Modernise.
we have stores we have to visit or do mystery shops for now, so we have to travel up.
Oh, fair. I applied to work in the aquarium in Bray. They have an aquarium, and me and Katie.
Say hi to the Devils for me.
Yeah, me and Katie went in there. And literally, I'm talking now, we were probably the only people in the aquarium. Well, no, there was like...
Did you stay in Bray?
No, so we stayed in Dublin, and on the way home, I was like, come on, we go to Bray. Because, like, Joe was like, oh, we can walk down the promenade, and it'll be fucking lovely.
Yeah.
But, like, kip.
pissing rain.
No, like, I wasn't even pissing rain, it was very windy. But, like, it's just nothing. Like, it's pure fucking nothing. And like I said, now it's just like the entire place is under construction. It's just it's all just like diggers and fences and tarmac. That's all it is, and a beach.
There's some place here in Cork. Oh, it's Bullivant. One of the lads.
What, the roundabout?
One of the lads said like there's been construction happening in Bullivant for the last 45 years.
It's true, like. There's these places that like just don't get built. Like there's signs like in Bray for like new the Trident Hotel, come like new 4-star fucking.
Going soon, the sign's been up there for fucking 12 years.
Literally like.
Yeah.
Expected December 2006.
And this is the thing, like
Ireland,
Becky can relate to all of this. It's
Yeah.
really weird.
Ireland is such a small place. Like, it's only when you realise like how small Ireland is, how small and then you get an idea of how small Cork is. So like, it's ridiculous.
I'll tell you how small Ireland is, right? Emily's job. So you know the way she does like the testing.
Yeah.
So
Oh shit. Better. Oh.
So she does the online testing. So you have to interview, or you have to go in, you have to meet with candidates and prep them for their online test or whatever. But they're getting trained in by it's a Bulgarian company, so they're getting trained in like by like the people in Bulgaria or whatever.
Yeah.
And someone asked, what happens if we know someone that we're checking in? And they were like, that's never gonna happen. In all my years,
Yeah.
it's never happened. That's never going to happen. And 2 weeks later, one of the girls checked in her own dad. And the thing is, they were in the same house. It was an online exam, and they were in the same house. She was working. She literally could have gotten anyone in Ireland, and it's not even in Ireland because they handle American tests as well. So between American and Ireland, she could have gotten anyone.
She drew her
She got
dad.
a fella who's in the next room over.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
But that's the thing, like Ireland is incredibly small.
It's ridiculous.
Like I went to
Like Cork is a village. It's actually a village.
and it's like a state, like, but like for our US listeners, but
Yeah.
like everyone knows everyone, or everyone knows someone.
You're probably like you're probably like 4 degrees away from like
Yeah.
anyone. Like, do you know what I mean?
Me and Emily went to Tenerife, and we walked down the strip of Tenerife. And the first day we got there, and the first person I met, he was repping for a thing, and he had a Cork accent. Like you just know the Cork accent, and when you live in Cork, you know the
Yeah,
north
you
side
hear
of
it.
the
You hear it straight away.
So straight away I was like, "Oh, you're from Cork," and he was like, "Yeah." He was like, and I knew from his accent, I knew he was from the north side. I was
Yeah.
like, "You're from the north side." He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I live up in Chapel Gate." I was like, "What school did you go to?" St. Aidan's. Turns out he was 2 years ahead of me in school.
Yeah.
He's the first person I met in Tenerife.
Yeah.
Like the first person I spoke to, he was 2 years ahead of me in the same school.
Yeah.
Like it's fucking. That's how small Cork is.
So I went to Lanzarote and we went into a pub, an Irish bar, you know, of course. But like, went into an Irish bar. Bartender's behind the counter. I'm looking at him. I'm like, you look familiar. And next thing he starts talking to me, and he's from Cork. He lived 2 like rows behind me. And he was from the same area as me, and I knew it I knew him from like just seeing him growing up, and he was now in this bar.
Yeah.
But
There's a history lesson of Ireland.
yeah, it's ridiculous. Like the thing about it, like Cork, like geographically, Cork is big, but there's only we only have like 500,000 people or something like that in the entire county.
Yeah.
Which is not a lot. Like it's incredibly dense in the city, and then it's like very widely dispersed then.
Yeah.
Because the city isn't that big. Oh, look at Bianca.
That's ridiculous.
What a nasty landing for Lynch. Backstabber. Belair's down. Sasha Banks trying to wrestle Becky down to the mat.
Kick to the mug.
Those kicks.
I wonder if Becky know anyone from Cork.
Now for a third time, we're gonna see
She definitely does. Like there's people in Cork who know Becky Lynch like personally.
Belair from
KOD. Sasha's gonna win this.
Or like,
Sasha's winning this. Sasha has it. Sasha has it. Oh no!
oh no, Becky.
Becky. Oh shit.
It's a good match.
Yeah, it's a long match. Well, forever. Becky has it. Yeah, roll up.
Roll up, yeah.
1,
2,
2, 3.
Got her on the ropes.
Ropes as well. Yeah, well. Like, it was never. Yeah, a title change is always a risk in Saudi Arabia. Like, you never know. Like,
I think it's the right decision to keep the belt on Becky a while. She's the biggest star you have in the women's division.
they're just gonna swap the titles, aren't they? Like they're fucking nothing. And it's gonna count as like another reign for Charlotte. You know that? Like,
Yeah.
they're gonna hand her a title. They're gonna say 14-time champion, whatever she is now. God damn.
It's a great match, though.
It was good, yeah, very good. I definitely enjoyed it more than the WWE title match.
I thought I thought the WWE.
It was good. It was good.
This has been a good show.
I thought you were gonna go. This is a big show. No, it's been a good. This is definitely the best Saudi Arabian show.
By far and
By
away.
far and away, yeah.
The best Saudi Arabian show, unless
they go tits up now in the main event. How the fuck is there 2 hours left?
I don't know. It continues on from.
Oh, okay.
Because if you look up the corner there, it said NXT UK.
Oh, did I?
Because I didn't see NXT UK at first, and it was like Joe Coffey takes on Jordan Devlin. I was like, where?
Why did I miss this? Why? I don't know why.
is bringing it to Monday Night Raw. A disappointing. Battle performance in this match tonight. I know I give Sasha Banks a lot of flack, but her effort in this matchup stood out perhaps more than any to me. Banks worked her tail off tonight. Unfortunately, it just didn't go her way. What about Bianca Belair and Belair? What can't you say that we already haven't? Belair's got a bright future. Belair will reach the top of the mountain again, but only once Big Todd Becks is done with it.
Yeah. I forgot there was still recording there. I forgot to talk. Yeah, 1 match left, main event time. Rock and Roman. I forgot we were still recording, and I stopped talking for the entire time that you were out of the room.
After 4 hours,
Yeah.
to record.
You just
Then after a whole fucking conversation about Ireland.
you stopped noticing. You stopped noticing the mic. How did you get this there?
Man, got it to me for my birthday. My 23rd birthday.
From gonna be bear chat. From where?
I don't know.
Where can I purchase this?
She also got me a very nice bottle of whiskey. Probably a bottle of Redbreast for my birthday. My 23rd birthday, I don't know why. Which isn't my godmother, but it was still a very nice gesture.
Still, that's some good stuff there.
Well, that's not what I'm drinking. I have a fucking
What are you drinking?
Rowan Co. Very nice whiskey.
Rowan Co.
Rowan Co. It's a new whiskey.
Rowan Co.
Yeah. It's like a newer whiskey. It's like you used to be able to get bottles of it for like €25 when it first started out, but now it's 50 for a bottle.
50.
Yeah, because it's gotten so popular. Like it's a really nice whiskey.
Where? And you're drinking it like just willy nilly.
Because I paid like 20. I've had that bottle for like a year and a half.
Ah, okay.
But the reason I finished out the bottle there now because
You're drinking €50 whiskey like some bougie bastard.
no.
Thursday night.
No, I was finishing out the bottle because Super Value are doing it for €30 in the next 2 weeks, so I'm going to buy a new bottle.
Do you get like discounts and stuff now in Super Value and stuff, or do you just get like a heads up of when there's going to be like?
I get ahead because that was my job before my old role. I was doing the magazine, so
you knew when there's going to be like offers and stuff.
Yeah. But like I still get sent the magazine in advance, so I know what's coming up and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
When
handy.
she rang the bell that she was cancer-free. It was emotional for all of us.
Yeah, Joe, I'm glad that they moved Hell in a Cell out of October because it always aligned with Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So you're doing Hell in a Cell during Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and look, tone-wise, these things don't really match up, do they?
That is the important.
Well, there was still a Hell in a Cell on this match.
True, but it wasn't like they didn't have pink ropes in the ring.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean? And there wasn't like the Breast Cancer Awareness like logo on the side of the ring, like, you know. It just it just doesn't fit. Jesus, the Weekend is like the new Pitbull for WWE, isn't he?
Yeah, just everything.
That album is like he is making his money on that album. That's been out for like 3 years, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, two guys who did not have fun on this trip. Kicking off the show tonight, inside Hell in a Cell, Edge and Seth Rollins, the final
Just get to the main event. Jesus Christ.
Years in the making and the brutality.
That's rough. That's a rough bump.
Probably exceeded it. Both men taking one another beyond their limits for
Excuse
the
me.
right to end this rivalry. But in the end, the veteran
Stabbed him in the balls.
took advantage of the
My balls.
from Seth Rollins, which allowed Edge to
Oh shit! Don't go into Instagram. Nearly spoiled myself.
Seth Rollins to finally end this conflict with the visionary.
Da 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 da. Katsuyori Shibata.
The move that almost cost Edge his career yet again to stop Edge with a tremendous victory.
Have you watched Sons of Anarchy?
They sell here tonight.
There's a character in it called Piney, and he has glasses exactly like Michael Cole's glasses right now. I can't
Look at him.
unfuckwithable.
Yeah.
That's how I would describe him.
Where does the allegiance of Paul Heyman?
Like, where does Brock land in terms of WWE in like all time?
He's top 10.
Do you think?
Top 10, absolutely. Yeah.
Everybody is wondering where.
Like, you know what's the most telling thing about Brock Lesnar? If you ask, like, any other top guy, like John Cena, The Rock, like, any of these guys who have worked with him and are, like, top guys, they talk about how he is one of the best.
Yeah.
Like, he's ridiculous, like,
Yeah.
athleticism, presence, selling is one thing that he always gets overlooked about.
I'll be there at SummerSlam. I swear, I did not know Brock was there.
I love how his phone rings and it's the Brock Lesnar theme song as well.
Yeah.
Flannel Brock.
I got a question for you, Paul. Why didn't you tell Roman I was going to be at SummerSlam?
Shithousery Brock. It's my favourite Brock. What's crazy for me is that, like, Brock Lesnar was my first favourite wrestler.
Yeah.
And now he's still about, like...
My challenge. Roman Reigns for the Universal title.
Are you kidding me? Look at the eye! And Roman Reigns with a Superman punch!
Minnesota.
The Beast Brock Lesnar sending a message to the champion.
Pat McAfee put it best. Like, if aliens came down and needed to fight a human, he's the one you would send.
Yeah.
The alpha male of our species.
Two of the only men to beat Undertaker at WrestleMania.
Yeah, WWE did a thing, and it was like a comparison of Roman and Brock's careers. It's like two emphatic debuts. You know, two Royal Rumble winners, multiple world titles, beat Undertaker at WrestleMania. Paul Heyman advocate, or Paul Heyman client.
I'd like to thank my good friend Paul Heyman. Brock Lesnar.
Joe, the thing is with Brock, like I know he was never comfortable speaking on the mic, but when he does, he's actually good.
Yeah, it's funny, like.
Whatever Brock Lesnar wants.
Like when he was in the UFC, he was one of the best guys to like talk.
Yeah. It's because he had like no restraints.
Yeah.
See, like, I don't think you could.
I just don't think he likes to follow scripts or anything. But
Yeah.
let him off doing his thing.
Like, you keep his promos like short and sweet, because especially now, like, you don't, like, he doesn't need to go promos now.
Yeah.
Beast to make this thing
Like that, so he just screw.
But he signed it. It's official.
You must be some kind of
I don't think it counts.
Roman.
Imagine like the match is about to rig, and then like Vince comes out, but he didn't sign the contract. This isn't sanctioned. Roman is the most paranoid human I've ever met, though. I mean, come on.
I love you too much,
I want you to be wise right now. I want you to come clean. That you're responsible for Brock. I've been with your family for 40 years.
Have you?
He's in what?
He said I've been with your family for 40 years. Like he advocated against Roman for years.
I'll protect you.
You outsmarted the wise man on this one. Roman Reigns will walk into Crown Jewel as your tribal chief, and he will fight you as a tribal beast.
Where do you think Heyman lands all-time managers?
Second to Heenan.
Second to Heenan.
Yeah.
I think he's first. I think
think?
he's better than Heenan.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I think people of a certain age. Like, I think for us it's easy to say Heyman is first,
Yeah.
because obviously we weren't around for like prime Heenan. But
I just think from a storytelling device, he's a better manager.
yeah, I think mind for the business he's better.
Yeah, and I think psychology. I think don't get me wrong. Heenan was incredible.
Heenan's amazing. Yeah, Heenan was kind of. I think Heenan was better at being like the butt of the joke kind of thing.
Yeah. I think Heyman as a story device.
Yeah.
And I think as a promo, because I don't think there's very few people better than Paul Heyman
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's up there. Like, he's probably top 5 promos. Like,
of all time.
yeah, he's up there. Like, you can make the argument.
I think in terms of managers, I think Cornette is up there.
He has to be. Like, I mean, yeah. You know, whatever you want to think, or whatever you think about Cornette, like, I mean, as a manager.
Yeah. But I think if you look back at him, like what you said about Bobby Heenan about being the butt of the joke, and like Heyman and his promos, like Cornette was like a combination of both.
Yeah.
He could be the butt end of the joke. He could get beaten up by Baby Doll in thing, or he could, you know, cut a hell of a promo. But yeah, I think in terms of managers, I think you're talking 3 of the best. You're talking Heyman, Heenan, and
Cornette, probably. Because, like, the wrestling manager, it's a very, very hard role to get right, I think.
Yeah.
Because, like, you need to be it's like a weird combination of wrestler and referee, where like you need to be the center of attention, but also not the center of
Not the
attention.
centre of attention, but
You need to be a presence, but also not seen.
Yeah.
And also like the focus, like you're meant to enhance your talent, but not take focus away from the talent, kind of thing. It's a very delicate and hard role to do. But like Heyman, Heenan, and Cornette are three of the guys who perfected it.
Yeah.
And again, like Heyman, I think, you know,
Like it's an incredible shame that Cornette never evolved with the business.
this is it. Like I think this is what separates Heenan and Heyman. Like Heenan went from 80s to 90s to early 90s, even.
Heyman went even further
Yeah.
than that. He was like, I think he was like in WCW, kind of late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, and then obviously
just look at him now,
now in the
it's like,
now in the 2020s, and he's like he evolves with the times. Like
I think he was the best of it. I think he was the
Heyman.
best to evolve.
this is it, and this is probably the
And he'd
big,
be ahead of his time, because ECW, like even
Yeah.
ECW was ahead of its time.
and this is probably the thing that gives him the leg up on like Heenan.
Yeah.
In that argument, is that you can say like Heyman has the longevity of evolving with the times and like
Yeah.
you know.
But like that's what I'm saying about Cornette. It's just a shame he never evolved, because there's no reason why Cornette couldn't be doing what Heyman's doing.
He's a very stuck in his ways guy. Like
Yeah. Because, like, even if he wasn't so outspoken, and I get he's passionate about his type of wrestling,
Yeah.
you know, that's probably what made him as good as he was.
Yeah.
But because he didn't evolve, he's have to miss. Like, he could easily be in AEW. Right.
No, there's absolutely zero reason why Jim Cornette could not be
Involved
in anything, like in any capacity, like in WWE or the AEW or anywhere, like. But he's just he's stuck in this like 1980s time warp. I see the guy with the big gold belt, but he's stuck in this time warp of like the 1980s, where you know it was a different time. People were probably more ignorant and like. Yeah, like you know, it's he sees, and like you know, kayfabe was very much a thing, and
Yeah.
he's stuck in this rut, like not a rut, but like he's stuck in this universe, like where you know, whereas Heyman evolved with the times, he like now, like you know, presenting like the likes of Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns as like prize fighters, as champions of their sport, not like these like they're professional wrestling champions.
Yeah.
And you know, like as much as you know Tyson Fury, or you know in boxing, or
Yeah.
you know Kamaru Usman
Or
in
even the way he
UFC, or
introduces
like you know.
or Lesnar and stuff like that.
And the fact that he's an advocate, and he's not a manager, he's an advocate.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's a man. He's probably the most managerial manager. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. And see, that's the thing, because like he always says, when people talk about him being one of the greatest managers of all time, he always says that he was never a manager.
yeah,
It's like Bobby Heenan is the greatest manager of all time. He always says that Bobby Heenan was.
yeah.
But it's because he didn't ever consider himself a manager. But like, it's probably the best way of considering him, because you know he's not a wrestler. Brock is.
I want to see what Brock wears. Is he going to wear the same his
Assuming
MMA
so.
shorts, like, or is he going to change it up with
fucking
a flannel
yeah. Come out as dressed as lumberjack.
lumber Brock?
Nah, he's in his.
No, he's in his gear. Please still have I was like, please don't cut the hair.
Jeez, he's still in incredible shape. I thought he was going to come back a bit huskier, like,
Think?
you know, kind of older. Because I thought, like, he hasn't wrestled in a year and a half. He's, you know,
Yeah, he's whopping.
COVID hits us all.
Yeah, we all got the COVID gut, like.
Yeah, like, I thought he might come back a bit huskier, and I thought he was starting to look a bit like that, but it was probably because he was wearing baggy flannels. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's in incredible shape.
To be fair, where he lives, do you think COVID even exists? There's not enough people.
He lives on his own island.
There's not enough people there. He's probably spent his days in like they were like, so how was isolation for you, Brock? And he was like, what you mean, like Tuesday?
Yeah.
Isolation is his thing.
10-foot house or 10-foot wall surrounds his house.
Is it?
Apparently. And like with barbed wire running around the top. It's like a prison.
I mean, you are trying to house a beast, I guess. Sable is actually a prisoner. She can't escape. But
I was actually surprised she didn't feature in the Luna Dark Side of the Ring documentary.
Sable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did he shave his mustache? And is he just beard now?
I think so, yeah.
He's
Kind of
gone-
suits him.
He's gone full Amish.
He is Amish too.
He's a very Amish man.
Like, you know he doesn't, like, you know he owns a Nokia Blockia, like, it's not
He
a...
probably doesn't even own a mobile phone. he has a landline and
I think Heyman...
he has a rotary phone.
I think Heyman said this, but this is going back 5 6 years
a
ago.
phone.
But
it's like
he has
5
to fax,
players.
he has to fax Brock, and Brock drives to the payphone.
Yeah.
So he's fucking Tony Soprano.
No, yeah, untraceable.
Yeah.
He didn't shave the mustache, but he trimmed it. It's like stubbly. I can't believe he grew a ponytail though. That's the best thing I've ever seen.
Do you think when it's all said and done, I don't think it's being considered enough, but like their series is up there along the lines of like an Austin and a Rock. Like considering where they've wrestled, how many times they've wrestled, they've headlined two Manias.
Two Manias, SummerSlam. They headlined the SummerSlam. They headlined two Manias. This.
And no one ever gets sick of it. You know what I mean?
This is it, like, Joe. Because I remember. Do you remember when Brock was on that really long reign with the Universal title?
Yeah.
And
now, I said I won't get sick of it. Now they did have that second Mania main event where it was booed out of the fucking building.
Yeah, I mean, but remember the SummerSlam.
He threw the belt at Vince.
Yeah. Do you remember the SummerSlam match where Roman wins the title?
Yeah.
Finally. Like, you know, I remember that match getting booked and no one being like, oh fuck's sake, Brock and Roman again.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Like, it makes sense storyline wise.
Yeah.
And like the day that Roman paired with Paul, like everyone was like, this is gonna happen again. It's just a question of, are they gonna turn Paul to go with Brock and turn Roman face again?
Yeah.
Or what? Like, and I'm glad that they haven't yet. Smiley Brock. Here we go.
I like Brock as a face, though. I think it's a bit different.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, it works in a way that you don't think it should work.
Yeah.
I just can't get over how much he looks like Goro from Mortal Kombat. All he's missing is 2 extra arms, and he's Goro.
Did you see Seth's interview with us, and then he talks about like Brock psychology, that people don't.
No, I didn't watch that.
He was like, people don't realise, like, people always say that Brock's a great athlete and he's great in the ring and whatever. He was like, they don't realise how good Brock is with psychology and stuff.
Yeah.
And he was like, he was on about when they wrestled at that Mania match when they opened the show, but the decision was made at the last minute.
Yeah.
But the reason was that Brock went to Vince like right before he found out that they were going on second to last before Becky and Triple Threat.
Yeah.
And he went to Vince and he was like, it's going to take away from Seth's win and it's going to take away from Becky's win if both matches are back to back.
Selfless Brock Lesnar.
So he was like, so let's do something that's never been done before. Let's open the show.
Yeah.
With it. And like that's Brock, like, you know, like you wouldn't expect, like you usually just think Brock just turns up.
You get this impression of like,
it's like he genuinely does care. He genuinely does have a mind for the business.
But this is it, like Brock if Brock cares about you, which I like, you can tell who he cares about. That's like obviously Roman is one, Seth is one because he's worked with him multiple times now. Dropped the title to him as well.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if he cares about you, he'll go
and
Brian.
Yeah,
he'll go
AJ.
He'll go above and beyond for you, like.
No, he will. Yeah.
Someone he didn't care for, Braun. Beat the living shit out of Braun. Didn't care much for Samoa Joe, as far as I could tell. He liked Finn Balor.
Yeah. I don't even know if it was the thing of not liking Braun or Joe. I think it's just he prefers wrestling smaller guys.
But it's not.
He prefers telling the David and Goliath story.
I don't know, because like I think he likes Randy Orton, he likes John Cena, and he likes
Randy Orton. He fucking capsized.
I know, but they are buddies though. They grew up in bloody fucking OVW together. they go back to the gym, like
Yeah.
Roman does not want to make those same mistakes.
to that insane class of OVW,
Now he's going to drag
2002.
Yeah.
Brock, Cena, Orton, and Batista,
Benjamin.
and Shelton Benjamin. I know, but Shelton Benjamin is the 5th Beatle in that situation. Sorry, Shelton. You're,
He is, but like even.
I know,
like,
talent-wise, like yeah.
Oh yeah, but like, even out of these OVW classes, like the majority of OVW classes, none of them make it.
Yeah.
And if one of them makes it to this extent of a Shelton Benjamin, it's still considered a success.
Yeah, it was the fact that they had fucking 5 of them.
Yeah.
And they turned out to be like 5 of the biggest stars
But it's
ever.
hilarious that Brock and Shelton
Of course,
are so
yeah.
close of friends.
Yeah.
Like he was, like Brock was Shelton's best
Made
man.
us, yeah, and he was his roommate in college.
Yeah.
His roommate in college. Wasn't that guy coming into you after a night out? Or imagine you coming into him and waking him up. Sure, see the picture that was being shared around, and it was Brock Lesnar at 20 at the NCAA Championships.
He looks like a shaved
He
gorilla.
looks like a monster.
Yeah.
He's 20 years old.
Yeah.
WWE superstar. Come on,
He looks like 4 of me.
the guy, the head of the table.
What's Roman doing here? Roman, where are you going?
Reigns is on the move.
Oh God!
Oh my god!
How did he end up in the 3rd row?
Fuck me. That was some leap.
Roman's a bloody athlete as well, isn't he?
Roman, yeah.
Too fun.
Forget, like.
Roman wasn't in the NFL, was he?
No, he played college.
He played college ball, I know that.
The heavy artillery early. The Superman punch to Lesnar.
Did he win? Did they win the national championship in college?
Did he go for tryouts or something?
Probably. I know Rock won a national championship in college.
Rock.
Yeah.
Did he?
With
With
the
Canada?
University of Miami.
Oh no. He went to Canada. He went to
He
the
went to the
Canadian.
Canadian Football League then. So
There.
they're tough in the NFL. Then.
Canada. I love how
Yeah, he won it with Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis was on his team as well.
it's like, you know, The Rock reminds me so much of like Vince, that like, you know, like what they really want is like a football career, because like The Rock has gone so far out of his way now to do a football career without actually having a football career. Like started Ballers, then bought the XFL. They're chanting UFC.
No, Suplex City.
Oh, okay.
This is let's go Roman Suplex City. UFC.
I'm hearing let's go Roman UFC. Roman's getting a lot of offense in here now. Pick him out as guy? No. Lesnar's down.
Yeah, this is being worked like Lesnar is the heel. You know the way you
Yeah,
like
usually
Lesnar's
works,
like
yeah.
rocked, yeah.
But this would indicate that Brock's winning. Is 415 days enough for Roman Reigns' Universal Championship reign? Ooh,
He's gonna get him.
Oh, fucking hell!
Brock is ridiculous.
Brock Lesnar, 45-year-old Brock Lesnar.
Do you know what's ridiculous? During the combine, and this is legit. In the combine in the NFL, when he went to try out for the NFL, he ran the combine. He was in a motorcycle accident 2 weeks beforehand with a separated shoulder. Told no one, turned up to the combine and ran the 40-yard dash in Olympic qualifying time. Look at the sight. Look at the people who run the 100 meters in the Olympics, and look at him, and he ran in qualifying time 2 weeks after a motorcycle crash.
That's insane.
Like that's ridiculous.
That is downright like that's mutant shit. Like that's superhuman.
I don't like.
That's genuinely superhuman.
I don't think we've seen many athletes like him, and I don't think we'll ever see many athletes like him again. Like he's once in a lifetime.
Like he has to be up there with the likes of like Michael Jordan, and Bo Johnson.
Yeah, Bo Johnson.
Do you know what I mean? Like these like freaks.
Bo Jackson even.
Bo Jackson, sorry, yeah. Brock. Fucking shithousery Brock. It's like Jamie Vardy, like inhabited his body.
Steroids. Instead of Red Bulls before a game.
Drinks a fucking bottle of vermouth.
Just a bottle of concrete. Cement, and then it turns into concrete.
F5. 1, 2. But like, he is like the fact that he went like got to WWE, like NCAA champion, gets to WWE, right? Debuts within 6 months of debuting is WWE champion, youngest ever WWE champion in history.
The Rock.
Beats The Rock in the main event of SummerSlam, in convincing fashion. Goes on then to have, you know, one of the greatest, like in a
Like he debuted the night after WrestleMania 18 and headlined WrestleMania 19.
yeah, like in the space of he was like when you look at it, he was in WWE for 2 years,
Less.
less than like he was in it. The night after WrestleMania 18 was his debut, and then WrestleMania 20 was his last night, right? Heads off then to the NFL, gets like
Cut last by the Minnesota Vikings.
Cut
He was the
last.
last person cut.
last person cut by the Minnesota Vikings. But at this point as well, he was what, 24, 25?
And again, as I said,
Guillotine.
2 weeks beforehand he was in a motorcycle accident, and he hadn't played college, or he didn't play in college in football. He played high school football.
Yeah.
And he was cut last
So
by the Minnesota Vikings.
yeah, so like the Minnesota Vikings were like, you were like, in the top 10 you're 11th. Do you know what I mean? Like you were nearly on the team. So he said, nah, bump that. I'm going to Japan and I'm going to wrestle in Japan.
Yeah.
So he goes over to Japan and wins the top title in Japan, beating Shinsuke Nakamura. Then gets bored in Japan and goes, I'm gonna go fight some guys for real.
Yeah.
Goes to the UFC or has one pro MMA fight in
Shea
Japan.
Stadium, wasn't it?
No, it was in Japan, I think.
No, he fought a Japanese guy, but I think it was either in Shea
was it?
Stadium or Giant Stadium.
I thought it was in Japan. But anyway, in his
Beats the fuck out of
beats
him.
the living piss out of him, and then in his third fight in the UFC, his fourth fight overall, wins the UFC Heavyweight Championship,
Randy Couture.
beating Hall of Famer Randy Couture on the roll. Paul.
Well, so this is why he's not no disqualification.
Oh right, okay, yeah, makes sense. Run, little Nate. He's gonna use you as a human condom.
That's the thing about Roman. Like, how many times has Roman actually been beat in his matches?
This is it.
Like, Kevin Owens beat him
Twice.
Cesaro beat him.
Yeah.
Daniel Bryan
beat him 4 titimes.
Yeah. I think that's what's great about him. That's what's great about him.
Yeah, you can't wait to see him lose, like.
Heyman looking at him.
Do you remember when he picked Lil Nate up by the belt?
Yeah, I was like,
Is he gonna do this now again? Oh, he's gonna do it!
Imagine being Little Nate. Imagine how inept you feel as a human being.
Imagine him, yeah.
It goes back to that Joe Rogan thing where he's like, I'm always afraid that he's going to use me as a condom to fuck something bigger.
I was like, yeah, he could rape me if he wanted to,
Yeah.
but he probably won't. He'll just use me as a condom to fuck something else.
Wake up the back of his pickup truck being like, why are we at the zoo? Shut up! Brock make decisions.
But yeah, Brock, like, and then get bored of the UFC and go back to WWE and become more dominant than he was 10 years
Get
ago.
bored halfway through and be like, I'm going to go come out of retirement and beat the fuck out of Mark Hunt.
Yeah.
Steroids or not.
Paul's got the
Still
title.
impressive.
Paul's got the title. He's gonna roll it to someone. I still love Brock. Brock's calling for it. Oh, he threw it
In the middle.
in the middle.
That's a fantastic throw with it.
Yeah, he's back in the middle.
Brilliant. Oh, what storytelling? Because Roman doesn't know
Yeah.
whether he threw it to him or didn't.
Brock thinks it's for him.
Oh, it's a callback. It's a callback.
Yeah.
That go home.
Usos. Imagine Brock just ripped the belt in half.
It's a possibility. It's the noise he made before he picked up the if your point of view is Little Nate, you're lying down face out and you hear that.
Yeah, hear that. Breathing on you. No, ref. There we go. 1, 2.
Oh, I got him.
Got him. Brock hasn't moved. Brock's dead.
Oh, I didn't think that'd be finished at all.
I didn't either. I thought there'd be a.
Oh wow.
Talk about the belt anyway.
But see, you know what? It's great storytelling because no matter what happens, Roman still doesn't know whether
he doesn't trust Paul.
it's and like you see from Heyman's face.
Yeah, he doesn't
know.
And like it's one of these things that Heyman doesn't know himself.
Yeah,
like, who be true with that.
That's brilliant. That's fantastic. Paul Heyman's so good. Fuck me. This has been one of the stronger pay-per-views, and I can't believe I'm saying this.
It's actually a good show. It's actually
a very good show.
Like not even the best Saudi Arabian show. It's actually a good show. Like. Just a crazy stat for Brock as well. He's the only human who can say he's been in 3 different video games for 3 different sports.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, Tyson has as well. Tyson was in Fight Night. He was in WWE 13, and he was in
was he?
the UFC. Okay.
Was he in Fight Night? Was he? Or not Fight Night? Sorry, WWE
13. They did the Attitude Era thing.
Yeah, but was he a playable character?
He was. Yeah, he was DLC. He was the pre-order bonus.
Well, fair enough. Feud continuing, probably.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon it does. I reckon we'll get one more out of it.
What's the next pay-per-view? Survivor Series?
Yeah, well, not Survivor Series. I think Brock might disappear now for. Well,
yeah, I think I might go to Rumble. Like
Rumble, maybe even this could just stretch this to Mania. I wonder.
What the hell was the Undertaker doing out there?
To introduce Pitbull to the greater good.
Very
strange. How long is this part? 4 hours on the button.
4 hours on the button.
Yeah, well, I suppose we had started at the exact time this started as well.
Yeah, I suppose 4 hours on the button. This is WrestleMania Night 1.
Yeah.
Ugh. Remember Shane?
That big sweaty potato. But yeah. So that was Crown Jewel 2021. It was actually good.
yeah, I was expecting a train wreck, but no, very good show.
Yeah,
very good show.
Happy with that now. I must say.
A happy noob. If listen, all the Arabian shows end up looking like this from now on,
I'd be alright. I mean,
quite happy.
Human rights aside.
yeah.
Human rights violations aside. Obviously not the most ideal situation, but look, in terms of wrestling viewing, it was good.
Not a bad match.
No, not really. No, it wasn't really. Nothing. Yeah, so it wasn't really.
But anyway, we'll sign off.
We'll sign off.
4 hours. So yeah. Thanks for listening.
If you stuck with us for the entire 4 hours, fair play.
Congratulations.
You win a medal.
And yeah, you know what? Send us your address and we'll send you something.
Yeah, if you've listened for the last 4 hours,
we'll send you something. A can of Coke or something.
Yeah, something small, but something nice.
Yeah. But anyway,
we've
just because wrestling.
Yeah, thanks for listening, guys.